This is why you don't play around with stream settings before before a stream. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It just like kicks away from my microphone. I honestly thought you guys could hear me, but could you hear me and then you could not hear me? Was it like all of a sudden I just went away? Because if that's the case, I have no idea what the heck happened. But at any rate, in case you couldn't hear me earlier, Fraz does, thank you for being a member for the past 2 months of the Electron tier. Oh look, I still do this. I appreciate it. Enjoy your newly upgraded sword. No sound at all. You never heard your voice. I'm sorry. I was being very heartfelt. I was pouring out my heart and soul to you guys, and man, oh well, you missed some of the most profound things I've ever said. I was silent the whole time. Gosh dang it. Well, we're in the fan art phase now. I was just saying that I don't know what this gesture is called, where you do like the 2 fingers together like that. But it gives like at least +10, +15 cute points when you see someone do that, no matter who the character is. Just I love the bashful shyness of it. This is exactly what Chloe looked like when she asked Haley out for that movie date, for the record. 100% accurate. Thank you to Frog's Legs in the Discord for sharing that. It's like shy. Yeah, is there an actual name for the gesture though, or is it just it is what it is? It's just like the Chinese finger trap gesture. I don't know. Ooh, song I'm familiar with. Next up on the fan art tonight, we got this one from Malehu. A very realistic, lovely rendition of beet and beet seeds, propane and propane accessories. It's hopefully this will give us the luck we need tonight in order to secure the beet seeds. 573 treasure rooms deep. We're well on our way. We still got a lot of way to go potentially, but who knows? It could be tonight. Could be tonight. And hey, Hematus, thank you for being a member for 2 months as well at the Electron level. Argon hypes in chat. Thank you to Malehu for this. And the last fan art for today, we got a lovely piece. A lovely physical fan art from Drea, who I see in the chat as well. Drea the Net. This is Neptune, we hardly knew ye. You've built quite the legacy for yourself in your aftermath. Don't worry, we haven't let your unfortunate passing go in vain. And this, you will be memorialized forever. Courtesy of Drea for this. Thank you very much. At peace with Yoba, indeed. Very well done. Thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the years. Over the years, it always feels like... I mean, over the Stardew Valley years, technically. But, yeah, thank you to all fan artists for sharing so much fan art. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord, or the Discord link in the description below the stream. You can join there. There's a fan art channel. Let me know how you want to be credited. If you want to be credited, you can also tweet me at ArgonMatrix. Message me, DM me. My DMs are open. Thank you, thank you. What was I even saying before? I didn't have my usual I mean, I did have my usual pre-stream banter for a little bit, but you couldn't hear me obviously, so I don't know. I was saying that my weekend was pretty good because I got to go to a friend's party, but I was hanging out by a campfire in their backyard, which I haven't done in like a long time, because usually we get like fire bans and stuff around here because it gets so dry. But we got to enjoy one, and my clothes smelled like smoke for a little while after that, for sure. Like for the day after. I mean, I obviously put them in like the laundry and stuff, but it was. I do like the smell of smoke, of campfire smoke, but it's not something I want to carry about with me at all times. I did see Karita as well. You did the take on me. You took up Snatcher's mantle in lieu of the copy pasta. I appreciated it. Thank you. I haven't thought of that song in a while, in a hot minute. Campfires are the best, absolutely. Weather is very nice right now for campfires and for just parties and hanging out in general. It was a good time. All right. So before we actually get into the game here, we do have our to-do list, of course, our itinerary. We got the beet seeds. That's first and foremost, got to be top priority, obviously. Then we have a farm makeover scheduled, question mark, I don't know. I've thought about some things that I'd like to do to make the farm a little prettier. Both Frugal Farm and its Ginger Island branch. And the rest of this is pretty much all the same as last stream's. Gathering things, crafting, cooking, all that good stuff. Polyculture. We're well on our way. And hey, Dog Cat, thank you very much for being a member for the past 2 months. Enjoy your newly upgraded Forest Sword. So we'll see how this farm makeover thing goes. I'll try and do what I can during days that we have off from Skull Cavern, but Skull Cavern is still going to take top priority. I think I'm well rested after the weekend. I was kind of burnt on Skull Cavern by the end of last week, I'm not going to lie. It does take its toll over time, but it's a new week, it's a new me, and I'm ready to begin. So, let's get to it, shall we? There is a poll, in case you're not aware. We always have a poll, or I'll strive to have a poll at the top of every stream. Will we find the beet seeds tonight? Currently, 89% believe we will. And I'm with you. I'm with you, and I appreciate your enthusiasm and your support in that regard. Excuse me, I'm trying to... There we go. And there we go. It's just a black screen, but give it a second. Give it a second. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many slimes. That's too many slimes. What on earth? Believers only? Exactly. Exactly, June. I understand some people, you gotta be realistic to a certain capacity. The 12%, I see you, but we will, we'll strive to... I hope you're okay with being wrong, is all I'm gonna say. Hope you beat the game, thank you. Alright, let's get things under control here. It's thunderstorming today, I see that. I do love a good thunderstorm. It's supposed to rain for like the next 4 days in real life here. We also have our second touch just going strong as ever. I don't know, these slimes are starting to take over our house to a certain extent, and I don't know how I feel about it. I don't want to cull the numbers specifically, but if I just leave them, they're going to keep on growing. And I don't know how much more we can realistically hold in here. Hey Drea, thank you very much for being a member at 2 months at the Neutron level. It's the Slime's house now, we just sleep in it. That's starting to seem what it's like, but you know what? As long as they're confined to their one little area, or I guess 2 areas in this case, that's alright. I went out early and found this for you. A little sea urchin. You know what, Krobus? I appreciate you. I appreciate you and everything you do. I hope it's not too strange. Not at all. You gave me, like, void mayonnaise before. How this is downright normal in comparison. Oh, I should check the luck. Very, very important to check that at the top of the day. It is a Skull Cavern day through and through. You love to see it. Garlic has been grown indeed, yeah. We're still waiting on shipping the garlic for Polyculture, I think, !poly. But the garlic is grown, and we're just waiting on the rest of it to grow for that. Have we shipped any yet? We have not. We're still saving up, I think. Alright, a little energy tonic. Thank you, Pam. You know what? Not the greatest breakfast I've ever had, but I'll take it. Pop those away, pop that away. Don't need this row, but we need to get it out of the way for void eggs. We did get our first void egg last stream as well, which is exciting. We just shipped it, which obviously we have to do at some point regardless, so certainly not a waste. It's Saturday, Sandy Saturday. We gotta get some milk, so let's not forget about that. First, I'll grab all these pineapples. They're ripe for the picking. Who's my favorite marriage candidate? Haley. That's probably... The fact that there's a command for one of the marriage candidates probably tells you all you need to know. Did we get the Jumbo Bombo Golden Walnut yet? I'm amazed that I have enough Stardew Valley knowledge that that question did not confuse me in the slightest. Yes, we got the garlic golden walnuts. I believe that's what you're referring to. Is Nightbot asleep? Nightbot is unexpected identifier. Haley, excuse me? Haley broke? Haley bot is dead? Oh no, she's okay. She's okay. Unexpected identifier. Haven't seen that one before though. Might have to look into the code. I might have a 1 where I'm supposed to have a 0 or something. What are you missing from the shipping screen? I can go over that really quick. It's been a while since we've done a full sweep of the shipping screen. We don't have much to go over. We need a single white egg from Marnie eventually. Garlic, which we just need to ship. Red cabbage, same deal. Beets, exclamation point treasure. Sweet gemberry, exclamation point cart. That's where we're waiting on year 13 for that one, and that's literally all. Just, what is that, 5 things? 6 things. No, 5 things. 5 things. We are doing quite well, I'd say. I wish someone would bring me a peppermint coffee. I can get behind it in half of that one, Haley. I like peppermint, not so much the coffee part, though. Alright, let me go drop off this random crystallarium I got here at the quarry. We'll see if the quarry needs tending to as well. And then we'll go from there. We'll go off to Skull Cavern. Quarry does need tending to. I'm glad we checked. Stream lag for anyone else? I hope not, but let me know. Hit me with some buffering emojis if there is stream lag, and I'll look into correcting it, but everything looks green on my end, so. I would like the coffee and no peppermint. We can split it then, Lisa. I'll get the peppermint, you get the coffee, and we'll all have a Merry Christmas. I married Emily and she stayed in bed all day one day, and I couldn't find the dialogue on the wiki for what she said. Really? So you made a Stardew Valley discovery? You were a pioneer, is what you're telling me? We're missing a jade in this crystallarium, I think. Yeah, that's weird, but it's alright. We've been pioneers ourselves during this playthrough. We at least discovered the whole thing where you can use a super-powered axe to break into the secret woods without having to upgrade to an actual copper or steel axe. Unfortunately, it was a little too late, but it's all good. I see no buffering emojis in chat either, so I'm going to assume that we are all right on the stream front. If you're having issues, try refreshing, potentially. That does occasionally work, but your mileage may vary. Love the new swords for members. I'm glad you like them. I am still considering the possibility of changing them out for daggers, since daggers are kind of my thing now. I'm kind of the dagger guy in Stardew Valley. That's the mantle I've taken up. And I'm happy for it, honestly. But we'll see. I think swords are somewhat more recognizable, too. We got the garlic, too. We did indeed get the garlic, yeah. Exclamation point treasure. We got every seed except for one. And we're getting some extra milk today. We gotta be closing in on the total amount of milk that we need. I don't remember how much more I needed specifically. But it's gotta be not too much more. Not that I want an excuse to never talk to Sandy again, obviously. I do like her, but just a thought, I suppose. Do I enjoy bread? And if so, what's my favorite type of bread? I like a good sourdough. I haven't had it in a while, but anytime I have the choice, there's no question in my mind. A sourdough bread is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Sourdough bagel is even better, honestly. By the way, I do have, courtesy of Chaoji, the one who has scripted the automation process of our exclamation point treasure command in the first place. I now have a new fancy overlay that will only activate whenever I find a treasure room. It'll pop up and then it'll stay on screen for, I think it's like 30 seconds or something, or unless I find a new one, and then you'll see how it works, but I'm not forgetting the overlay. It's just that it works differently now. It's bagels? Bagels? I don't understand pronunciation, okay? I'm just gonna pronounce things the way that I know how to pronounce them. I'm not gonna think too hard about it, and as long as you know what I'm saying, hopefully you won't make fun of me too hard. Alright, we need the food. I think that's everything, right? We got our full Skull Cavern kit here, but we don't need the coffee, obviously. And then that should be it. Alright. Let's see. Can we get lucky on our very first Skull Cavern day of the stream? Not exceedingly likely, but stranger things have happened. The odds are not in our favor. That lady from the Hunger Games would not be very happy. Alright, lucky lunch it up. It's not pronounced bagel. No, it's pronounced GIF, actually. GIF. Alright. And let's start staircasing down to floor 100. And we'll see if this, I mean, it worked in testing, this new overlay feature, but we'll see if it works live frick it, we'll do it live, in the immortal words of some late-night talk show host that I can't be bothered to remember the name of. How many of you guys watched late-night talk shows, period, or alternatively, watch clips of them on YouTube after the fact at a higher than average rate, you would say? No judgment. This is a no judgment zone. I'm just curious. I'm getting a litmus test. Hey, Creatrix, thank you for being a member for the past 2 months at the Electron level. Say hi to my dad. He's baffled by live streaming. Hello, Creatrix's dad. I am speaking to you from across many fiber optic cables that comprise the internet. I hope you're having a great day. Are you getting more staircases than you're using from crystallariums? We haven't actually traded for staircases since our initial first trade, but we got a lot of Jades in reserve, so I don't fully know, actually. Oh, here we go. All right, so now I should hit this, and that should show the overlay just like when I hit the thing. Hey, by the way, that's beet seeds. What? All right, I guess we don't really need the overlay anymore, do we? What? Just sucker punch me, why don't you? Literally come through the screen. Eric Baroni, Concerned Ape, walk through the screen and punch me in the face. I'd be less surprised. I would be absolutely... what in the world? What in the actual world are the odds of that? The first chest, the first day of the first stream of the week. I don't even... I guess we're done. I guess we're done with Skull Cavern. Okay, that's 10 beet seeds. You don't say, huh? Plant these in the fall. I don't think I will. I think I'll plant them today because I get to do that. Wow. Wow. I was not ready for that, to say the least. Man, remember when we were wondering whether this or the cactus fruit grind would take longer? I don't think anyone could have foreseen that we'd be done just that fast. By the way, I should probably end the poll. 87%. The 86%, I hope I did you proud. I hope I did you proud. You didn't have to wait long at all. 16 minutes into the stream. Absolutely insane. I don't believe the odds of this. I almost want to go digging through my own damn save file. Just to make sure I didn't... I don't... I'm just honestly quite relieved that it's not going to be another cactus fruit. That it's not going to turn into something like 4,000 treasure chests later. What was the final tally? 574 treasure chests, I think. Speaking of which, I'll catch up with all the memberships and the donations. Thank you all for the generosity, by the way. I'll catch up with them in just a second. Let me go ahead and update this because this is done. Choose currently gathered seeds. Check off... Wait, where's my cursor at? Check off the beet. Save that. Amazing. Absolutely blown away. Now it's just Marnie. Marnie and Year 13 are the main grinds left for the price of perfection. Well, now I can go to bed. Thank you for tuning in. All right, let me catch up with all the stuff here. Let me scroll up a little bit. Andrew Freeman, thank you for being a member for the past 2 months. Let's go. Thank you very much. Drea, thank you for the $5 super chat. It just says all the seeds. You read my mind. It's... sorry, I'm not even like... I feel like I should even be more excited, but I just didn't have enough time for like this grind to marinate within myself, to let it like boil the way the cactus fruit grind did. I'm just... Like, am I dreaming, or are we actually done? Don Cronin, thank you for upgrading to the Positron membership. That is very generous of you. Thank you so much. And Elaine, thank you for the $20 super chat. What an awesome start to the stream. You could say that again. Cactus fruit ended one stream. The beet seeds start one. What in the world? And Don Cronin, yeah, thank you for the for being a member for 2 months. Gail, thank you for being a member for 2 months as well. Just says Argon is hacking. I have no proof to the contrary right now, but I can assure you, I am not. Good God Almighty. All right. Well, with that out of the way, let's quickly pop over to our to-do list, shall we? Beet seeds. I thought this one was going to be here a lot longer. That's done. That one's freaking done. That was supposed to be like the hardest one beyond just like finish cooking and crafting, because obviously. Yeah. Hey, Slugs Rule, thank you for becoming a YouTube member at the Electron level. Enjoy your emotes and your sword. And June, moderator, thank you very much. Member for 2 months, thank you so much as well. Couldn't stay long, so I was hoping to see something great at the beginning. Didn't disappoint. Proud to be the 86%. Can we just get some 86s in chat? Just 86. The 86%, that's all you guys? Your full belief and optimism of the 86%? We killed it. We killed it. This is a casino stream now? Well, hold on. We have to grow the beats first. All right. You know what? I think I owe it to the people to just do one last run to floor 100 of Skull Cavern here. I'm not saying we're never coming back to Skull Cavern for the record, but we gotta at least finish out the first 100 floors, right? I won't be updating. You won't see the overlay because obviously we're done. But, oh my gosh, Colin English, thank you for the $50 super chat. Should have made a cactus fruit emote early. The key for good luck is trying to make cool stuff for the live stream. It seems to be. Thank you very much for the generosity. That's huge. And Jalopy, being a member for 2 months, thank you so much. Being a believer never felt so good. We will keep going. We'll keep going, at least to floor 100 here, just to say that we did our due diligence. All right, I have muscle memory now to hit this shortcut, but I don't want to mess up the actual count. So let's go ahead and just farm warp totem. They're just telling me to leave at this point. Mr. Chi loaded these chests personally himself, and it shows. It really shows. Let's just get more beet seeds. Why not? 10's not quite enough. I don't want to have to wait and like seed maker all these things. Let's just get some more right now. I mean, if anything's on the table at this point, anything can happen. Clearly, then why not? I just can't believe I was so not ready for that in any way, shape, or form. I was ready to be like, I was getting cozy, getting ready to just start talking, you know, like shooting the breeze with all of you, and buckling in for another week of this Skull Cavern grind, and then the first damn chest. What are the odds? What are the actual odds? Casey Lee, thank you for the $2 super chat. Just says that this is Concerns Apes apology. The cactus fruit walked so the beet seeds could soar. It's all I'm saying right now. So let's just let's finish out to floor 100. Just see what else Skull Cavern has to say before we leave it behind for maybe not forever necessarily, but for a while anyway. Almost on year 4 and haven't finished the community center. Hey, you're making a better pace than I did. Some rain totems, just add a little panache. Yeah, this really is just the victory lap of all victory laps. I can't believe that. We only got like 1 duplicate seed too. Of the seeds that we needed, I think we got like kale, like extra kale seeds or something, right? Which is honestly like, there's no world. I know I keep saying this sort of thing, but there's no world where this sort of thing should be possible. And we've made the impossible possible thanks to the sheer power of will of the 86%. Convert the crystallariums to rubies for lava eel? Or for spicy eel, you mean? I honestly don't know. We don't, because obviously, yeah, we don't need the jade crystallarium quarry anymore. So I don't know what we want to use that for necessarily. Thank you to Creatrix for the $5 super chat as well. Finally, I'm here for a pivotal moment instead of being asleep. It happened nice and early in the stream, obviously, so a decent amount of people were able to be here instead of having passed out at the wee hours of the morning. let's just finish this all up. Oh, no, I wasted a staircase. Whatever will I do? I only have how many thousands I made extra. Another red slime egg for the hutch at home. Or for, I guess we could hatch these in town, as people have been telling me to do for the past little while. This is gonna be a double, since it's floor 99, floor 100. The last one, the bombs. Just some extra bombs. No, you're the bomb. You're the bomb, Skull Cavern. Alright. Let's not belabor the point any longer. Look at how many extra staircases we had. This isn't even factoring in all the jades we still have back in our quarry. This is stupid. Obviously we were a little over-prepared, but no one could have been prepared for the amount of luck that we had. Alright. Auto petters we don't need. The rest of this I'll keep, because, like, why not? We'll swap out our rings here. I'll have to come back and clear out this Skull Cavern chest at some point, bring all this stuff home. Or maybe we just leave it here as a symbol. The Infinity Blade, you served us well. We'll take the milk, we'll take the coffee, and I think... You know what, I'll take the ring home, honestly. Keep it with the rest of our rings. And then I think we just send ourselves home. This is, by the way, this is the final tally of seeds that we got. Prior to getting all the seeds, it was bok choy seeds we had a duplicate of, and everything else is of non-interest to us. BEA, beautiful. Sell the staircases? We don't need the money. I'd rather deconstruct them for stone, to be perfectly honest. Not that we're ever going to need that much stone. We got out when the sun is still out. This is. I don't need these bombs. I can just store. Oh, we'll take the bombs home. We'll take the bombs. You never know when you're gonna need a good bombing at home. Don't take that one out of context. Thank you, camel friend. I feel like you did something for us. I don't know what though, but the look in his eye, that camel knows more than he's letting on. Look at all the cactus seeds. It should have been a lot more. It should have been a lot more cactus seeds, is all I'm gonna say. Alright. You could grow those winter seeds if you wanted to get the stuff to craft them earlier. That's actually a good point. We don't have to necessarily wait for winter in order to get the winter foraging to craft those seeds. You could just grow the winter seeds over on Ginger Island or in the greenhouse or something, right? So that's a very good, astute observation, actually. Alright, let's put everything away. Like, oh my god. I'm still, like, kind of just at a loss for what the heck I'm supposed to do now. Like... These are the beet seeds. Like, we go plant them. We just go plant them. All right, let's get business taken care of here. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Let's put away the milk. Put away the red slime egg. That's our final slime egg tally, unless we ever go skull caverning again for whatever reason we want to. Put away, I think both those chests are full, so we're expanding into our garbage hat collection here. All right, let's go do it. Let's go take care of beatness. Beet seeds, they're just how? Just how? I don't have the answer to that. Time for an outfit change? I guess our Skull Cavern outfit is behind us officially. Amazingly enough. Alright, so let's just plant the beet seeds in whatever space we have here. I do want to redo this field at some point. I feel like this is too chaotic of a mess even for me. But right now I got bigger things to focus on. Let's go ahead and just plant all our seeds here. Beet seeds. I've never been so happy to see a seed in the ground in my life. Except maybe the cactus seeds the first time. Alright. I will go grab the watering can, I guess, just to get those two that didn't get watered, pre-watered here. Pre-water the water. Okay, gotta get a gambling outfit soon. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Kelly. Still gonna do hard mode mines. If it comes around, I would definitely love to see it, at least. We're just at Mr. Cheese whim for that. I'm sure if we keep checking over, because don't forget we still have to go to like year 13, exclamation point year. And it's bound to show up at some point in that whole long shebang, right? Grab the winter seeds. I should have grabbed the winter seeds. That's a good point. Let's grab all this taro as well. Kind of a secondary grind, but we are trying to save up some taro for trading at the Island Trader for various things. Yeah, let me go take care of that. Let me get those wild winter seeds. Those wild winter seeds. Oh my gosh. Let's go grab those real quick and then plant them, get the winter forge that way, and we can craft them back into wild seeds. Why the heck not? We probably honestly have some winter forge in our chests at home. I just don't think we have everything that we need to in order to craft that. So let's winter seeds. 20 of them. Might behoove us to get a new iridium sprinkler just for this, or we could just like kill some of our crops on Ginger Island. Realistically, we don't need to be growing so much stuff there that we're just never using anyway. Are we just gonna sleep till Christmas? Not yet, because we still have some other things to do. We have other side goals in case you've forgotten the itinerary. We do have other things that we would like to focus on. Obviously, Winter Star is going to be first and foremost as far as like actually completing the challenge and stuff goes. But we do have some other stuff to keep us preoccupied in the meantime. How do you get the obelisks? After you complete the community center or the Joja Mart warehouse, you can go and talk to, and you have to complete you go up to the train station, follow that quest line through that you'll see there, and then you can go to the Wizard's Tower and build them if you have the right materials and funds. You can cross off finishing the Crystallariums. That's where you're wrong. The Crystallarium farm is not... We didn't even get time to finish building out the Crystallarium farm before the Crystallariums were obsoleted. I would still like to do that just to say that I've done it. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll pick these pineapples. And then I think we just start getting rid of some of these crops. Well, the cactus fruits gotta stick around, don't get me wrong. They're just, this is their home. They earned the right to be here. Get rid of some of those. Let's just grab all these pineapples while we're around. I'm just grabbing all this stuff. This is the problem with this farm right now, is that there's so many things all clustered together that when I try to grab the pineapples, I just end up grabbing random coffee beans and stuff too. And it's not ideal, to say the least. Which is why it's probably in our best interest to, if only for the aesthetics, to make this a little bit nicer to look at. For right now, we'll let these pineapple plants be. But not these ones over here. This is going to be Winter Forge Town. And I hope that no one's too upset about it. Let's go ahead and just start axing all this. Let me ax you a question. Look, I know these blueberries. I could be picking the blueberries. Oops. I could be picking the blueberries as well. But when are we ever going to need these blueberries? Can you answer me that question honestly? Because if you can, then maybe I'll be persuaded to pick a few more, but honestly, I just want to see you be Winter Forge. So I don't know how many spaces this is. This should be like, what, 22 spaces, so that's going to be more than enough, which is fine by me. Actually, I think we overextended a little bit into the next sprinkler's range anyway, but that's fine. Just plant all this good stuff. There we go. Get a little bit extra watering in here, too. Cool. Alright. Taking care of business. Bomb it? Just bomb the whole farm? I can't do that in good conscience. We could blow up all the beets. The picking sound is satisfying for the blueberries. You got me there, honestly. That could be a good reason. But look how many blueberries we have. We have way too many. For the Prismatic Grange quest, I think we got that covered for the next few years. Hey there, piano player. All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and leave the hoe behind. We don't really need it here right now. And I think before we worry about anything else, let's go ahead and go to bed, lock in this day, because we're never gonna. If I lost this day somehow, in some horrible tragedy, I would never forgive myself because we're never getting that lucky again. Let's go to bed. Save the day. Pickle jar rag. Couldn't have done it without you. Alright. Sleep for the night. Yes, please. It had me worried for a second. It took like a split second longer to save than usual, but we did save it, so. Alright, we can all breathe a collective sigh of relief. Alright. We're so physically different that it's a challenge to live together, isn't it? Let's see, the crab pots. I think I do still need a couple things from the ocean crab pots, maybe? I don't remember if I still need the shrimp or not. Or if I already took care of all that, but probably worth checking just in case. Have a good one, Cobalt Cryptid. Glad you were able to be here for the hype as well. Alright. Let's make this the rest of this coffee here. Sunday. We don't even need to check luck. We don't need to worry about luck anymore as far as Skull Cavern goes. Let's go ahead and... I mean, we won't change outfit yet because we don't know what outfit we want to change into specifically. We need to get a feel for it before we can commit to anything here. For right now, we'll just keep on rocking the dinosaur duds until I feel like it's appropriate to change. So now we literally just have to like wait for our crops to grow, and that should be the majority of everything we need out of the way. Amazingly enough, I should probably... Okay, we do have farm makeover on our to-do list today, which means getting rid of a bunch of this stuff, doing so... I think it's honestly... I think we're due for a celebration by giving our farm a bit of a facelift. I'm not gonna be sleeping like straight on till winter here to get to the Feast of the Winter Star or anything like that. I think we're gonna go ahead and revise and revamp our farm, and that's gonna be maybe the bulk of this stream. I don't know. We'll see where things take us. Egg outfit, give us a little extra egg luck. We'd have to brainstorm that one. We'll workshop it. All the seeds, that was so much faster than I thought. Are we going to attempt to paint the house again? Maybe not that. Maybe we won't go quite that far. Let's just start with a little bit of cleanup, though. So I need to go grab the scythe, which is on Ginger Island. I remember that, because this grass is... Some grass is okay, but this much grass is unbecoming of a farmer such as I. Why did I come here? Oh, because I'm I'm so used to just going to Skull Cavern at this point. Paint the house? Yeah, apparently you can paint the house if you go to Robin's place. I learned that live on stream at some point. Apparently it's common knowledge. And it's free. It's like it's totally free too, which is like the best part. I know I just sound like a salesperson for Robin's carpentry shop, which I don't know if it has an official name. Is it just called the Carpenters? I guess you don't need to do that much marketing when you're just when you're in a town of like 30 people. Okay, I will grab the scythe. We got our garlic. Our garlic is ready to go here. It's Garlic Sunday. Is this all the garlic we needed? I don't remember where we were at in our garlic lives. So we crafted the oil of garlic. I remember that one. Crafted one. So we don't need the 10 for this. So we just need 15 for Polyculture, which is right there. And then we need however much for cooking. It's less than 9, I'll tell you that right now. So I think garlic is officially taken care of, which is very nice to see. Let's go ahead and just get the Polyculture requirement right out of the way. Done and done. I'll take the opportunity as well to go update !poly. Where are you at? Only 2. We're going to be able to finish Polyculture today, provided that the red cabbages are in a good mood. we at least have it in our power to finish Polyculture today. Whether we do or not remains to be seen. Which is mind-boggling. Very, very mind-boggling. I'm just honestly, like, I'm still kind of, like, my fingers are kind of electric right now. You know that feeling when you're just, like, overly excited about something? It still has not really died down from when I got the beet seeds. And I don't know if it will for the entire stream. Talk to the frog? I don't need to talk to the frog. We already took care of that on one of the previous streams, like 2 streams ago, I think it was. Need 2 to cook with? How will 9 do? We can make some extra garlic dishes if we want to. Okay, put that away in there. You're about to fall over. Someone run the math. Can one of our data crunchers run the math on the odds of us getting all 5 seeds that we needed by treasure room 574? I need to know. I just need to know. And I don't know if I can wait until after the stream to find out. What walnuts are missing? 0. We are missing 0 walnuts. We've gotten all the golden walnuts. Get some party poppers in chat for that one. We never had a proper golden walnut celebration. It just kind of happened. It was a little bit overshadowed by the garlic since that's the last thing we needed for it. 30%? It can't be 30%. That seems much too high, but maybe I'm misrepresenting the odds here. Hey there, Allie. Welcome. You like your new sword? I like the new sword too. Alright. Clear this all out. There's a whole lot of grass to clear south of our farm as well. So that's going to need to be taken care of. Oh, I forgot about these supply crates as well. Get a little HelloFresh maybe. I'm going to grab the axe to take care of some of this as well. I probably am going to tell you right now, I kind of want to do more decorating with this space that we got going on here. I think these orchards rather, have outlived their usefulness and have overstayed their welcome. So we'll probably be chopping them down. I know they've been kind of a staple of the farm for a good long while, so it might be kind of sad to see them go. But don't think of it as a goodbye. Think of it as a thank you for your service. Enjoy your retirement. And we'll see how that goes. But that's going to be part of my plan. I don't necessarily have a concrete idea of how I want to restructure and make over my farm, but I have some thoughts anyway. Keep the mushroom trees. We will keep a subset of the mushroom trees, I think, but a large portion of the mushroom forest might be going the way of the Dino Chloe, if you know what I mean. You mean enjoy your death? It's not death. They can be repurposed into something. We can use the wood for something. We'll craft them into wooden lampposts to redecorate the farm. If that's not a worthy cause, I don't know what is. All the saplings you trashed. Yeah, that is true. We could have had a very nice fruit tree orchard if we wanted to. But that's okay. We'll make our own fruit tree orchard. We don't need to worry about that. If we wanted to, we could always go skull cavern diving to get more fruit trees. They're relatively common, so it wouldn't take that long, honestly. And we're not looking for anything specific. Haley is dying. She got unexpected identifier again. I don't know what's going on with that one. I'll need to look into the code behind the exclamation point Haley command. If it happens too much more, or if it's happening with relative frequency, I might just disable the command for the stream just to be on the safe side, so that we don't damage her beyond repair. But for right now, I think it's okay. Because she does say quotes like, 95% of the time from what I've seen. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a little much. I think the 2 separate mushroom forests have officially grown together at this point. There is a little bit of a clearing in between both of them still, but they're almost indistinguishable. Haley's becoming one with Nightbot. What'd she say? She's starting to become kind of lonely. She's abandoning us in favor of Nightbot. She's being absorbed into the Matrix, into the mainframe. Impenetrable wall of mushroom. Alright. Well, that's that big field out of the way, and it's only 3 o'clock, which is nice. This is a lot of space to fill up, don't get me wrong, but I have some ideas. I just don't know how well I'm going to be able to execute on them yet. But this honestly is even more of a blessing than it might seem with these beet seeds, because now, instead of having to worry about finding specific days to do chores and makeover things, depending on our luck, we can just sort of do things as we want to. We don't rely on luck for anything anymore. At least not luck in the Stardew Valley sense of the word. We obviously still need luck in order to get the eggs from Marnie. But that's more ambiguous, ethereal luck than the luck skill that's coded into the game. The valuable grass all gone. We can make our own grass starters if we really want to. I don't know if I really want to yet. Right now, I just want a clean slate to start from, and I think I have successfully achieved that. Well, not quite a clean slate as far as the grass goes, anyway. Let's go ahead and put those away. That and that can go. Treasure troves. I've been trashing a lot of these, but I do have a little collection growing still. Alright. I do want to keep some of the mushroom forest, but I think the majority of it we can just bomb into oblivion. Luck for the casino. Need luck for gambling. Luck. I don't think the luck skill actually affects the casino, but maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Alright. 72 bombs. Let's go to town. Don't worry, I'll be coming back for you later. This is a new era. This is a new era of the Price of Perfection. We're officially in the end game. If you didn't think that if you thought we were in the end game before, you've never seen an end game quite like this. It's about to go. We're about to go turbo nuclear. We're bombing the mushroom forest. You never thought it would happen, but here we are. All right, one more I think we'll do. Oh my god. Did you hear that sound? that was a little aggressive. Get some 07s for the fallen mushroom trees. I think I want the mushrooms more localized over here. So this entire branch of the mushroom forest, I think, has to disappear. But hey, it was fun while it lasted. We knew they couldn't be here forever, right? We knew they couldn't be here forever. I mean, they could have. There's really no reason that we had to get rid of them. My god. It's full of mushrooms. Okay, I'm going to do a little bombing. Yeah, honestly, I think with the last of these, there's few enough that I can just kind of do this, at least with the stumps. We'll do some bombing probably over here still. But for right now. Excuse me? Is that a mushroom hat? I looked in my inventory and I'm like, wait a second, that's a weird looking mushroom. It's a mushroom cap? I feel like the odds of that are not insanely low, especially given the amount of mushroom trees that we had, but that's still pretty hype. That is still very hype. Can we get some mushroom emojis in chat? Just full mushroom emojis? Today I learned that hat exists. Well, I think I know what's got to be part... Oh my god. What's got to be part of our new look here. It honestly kind of looks like a chef's hat almost. Like a weird chef's hat. Or is that just me? I like that. I like it. Mushroom outfit? We could tailor some mushrooms and see what happens. I honestly don't know what mushrooms really tailor into. I don't think we've tailored any mushrooms yet. They're probably all shirts if I had to guess. So we couldn't go like full mushroom outfit, but we could go at least partial mushroom outfit. The mushrooms certainly don't fit the aesthetic of this dock down here, so I think they're better suited to their own little grove over where they first started out. Oh, I forgot you can get some wood from like the little baby mushrooms. Argon is drippy. I was honestly worried with the mushroom hat that it would be like the frog hat where it covers up your hair and everything. Because I don't know how it'll like that if I just went full Toad. Like became straight up Keegan-Michael Key from the Mario movie. The Mario movie that's yet to be made, but exists in our hearts. Sick drip, hell yeah. White shirts and pants to represent the stem. I just become the mushroom. I become one with the mushroom. Do the Toad voice. It's me, Toad! That's about the closest you're gonna get. I don't even know what Toad says. He's like, wow! Oh, that was a bad one. That was way too. That was Toad after he hits puberty. Look at all the mushrooms. All the mushrooms. These are all the poisonous ones, unfortunately. They don't actually give you any energy. That's a lot of negative energy. Alright. Let's go ahead. I think probably over here is where I'm gonna want to leave some mushrooms alive. So I think we'll do one last little bombing run here. Of this side of the mushroom forest. Of the mushroom kingdom. Sounds like Mickey Mouse. Oh! That's my Mickey Mouse laugh. My problem with impressions and impersonations is I never know what to say as the person I'm impersonating. And it just always comes off as, like, very weird. Okay. Good progress on our farm repurposing and remanifestation today. Let's go ahead and deposit all these mushrooms that we don't need right now. The dinosaur hat. Let's see if we can get an outfit at least to match the mushroom hat for right now. I'm not going to say it's going to be our forever outfit, but do we have anything that kind of matches? The shirt. I don't know if I can get behind that one. Yeah, probably just in some white farmer's pants. What are we wearing? No, I can't do Chloe dirty like that. The captain's uniform. This is your captain speaking. Captain Toad? Captain Toad? Anybody? Captain Toad treasure tracker? We'll let it ride for now. Dinosaur clothes? Honestly, it could have been the dinosaur clothes that gave us all the luck we needed for Skull Cavern. We never deviated from the dinosaur outfit, did we, for Skull Cavern days? That serves the opposite of drip. No, I like these. I kind of just want, like, a cute outfit for right now. Let's go ahead and rock these genie pants. And the 80s shirt from the cactus fruit. Still top tier drip. This is still a good look in my opinion. The mushroom makes me feel like I'm playing Earthbound. But at least this is a little more Chloe's speed, I think. All right. Let's go ahead and yeah, I think we'll call it a day here. Chloe needs some default days. She has been getting dressed up in some weird outfits for a very long time. Prismatic clothes. You know what? BB Seal? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to at least try for some prismatic clothes. We have the power. We have the prismatic shards. Did we tailor the different mushrooms? We have not tailored the different mushrooms. We can look into that, though. Alright, it's Monday, which means a new Chi quest as well, so we gotta be on the lookout for that. The shirt is cute. I really like this shirt, honestly, and the fact that it was tailored via the cactus fruit just makes it that much better. It's summer, that means the house is full of flies. Delicious. I'll take care of them. It's good protein. How did I know? Alright, let's go ahead and take care of business. A little pepper popper for breakfast. I'll eat it. take this pepper popper and eat it. I think that's Death Note, but I've never watched Death Note, so I just know the quote. I'm sorry, I'm a fake fan. Okay. Get some of that, get it out of the way. Grab these battery packs, take care of all the boring business work. How long have I been married to Krobus? I don't remember the first day that Krobus moved in, actually. That's probably on me. I should have remembered our anniversary. But I'm sure it's easy enough to find, too. If we go back in the VODs, we have that power. Put that away. Honestly, the trash, I could recycle it, but I don't really care to. Let's go ahead. So, the prismatic shards, I've looked into how you tailor these things, and you're not guaranteed to get any particular piece of prismatic clothing, right? You just get what you get. Yes, you'll make, nobody knows what we'll make, so we just try it. And we get some prismatic pants, okay. Then we'll take some prismatic genie pants, too. Then we'll take a prismatic shirt of some kind. I'm looking for maybe, can you make a hat with this? Prismatic shirt. So it just makes like any varietal of clothes here, huh? I don't know if I like the shirt that much. That's not that good. That's kind of cool though. Let her hair down a little bit too. Me and my arms of genie pants. You know what? Let's put on our leprechaun shoes as well. Now that we don't need the extra defense, I think we can justify putting on our leprechaun shoes. Put all this away. I want to see if I can get any more. We do have extra wool, I think, to make more cloth if we want to. We do have some there. And we can always go kill more mummies for cloth if we want to. You have to get the hats from the desert trader. That's what I thought, yeah. Let's see what else we might be able to make, though. I wasn't a huge fan of the shirt, but there might be a different shirt if there's a different variety of pants. That's a different shirt. Let's have a look at that. I don't know. This might be our gambling outfit. This might be a good gambling outfit. The prismatic clothes. I could probably see that. But right now, I think I honestly do still like... What about this skirt? The skirt and the shirt? I don't know if that's the right, I don't know if that's the right vibe. Let me... Little shorts. Try the shorts out, maybe. I really like this shirt, and I think Chloe just needs some default days, some breaks. Like someone else in chat was saying, we just need some clothes to let her be herself. And I think... Honestly, I'm going to go back to what I had. I think I'm going to go back to these genie pants. We'll come back to this prismatic clothing when we feel the time is right. I do think that maybe the casino might be the right time for that. A little forger hat, maybe. No, I think honestly, hair down. Hair down. For a little while, anyway. This is where I'm going to land for right now. You look like you're wearing a tracksuit. But tracksuits are comfy, so it's fine. What do we need from gambling anyway? We need to get the rare crow. We need the alien rare crow from Cheese Casino, which needs, I think, 10,000 chi coins. Isn't Chloe a trash dinosaur? She's had her days. She's had many different outfits. This is the outfit she's going to rock for now. And I hope that you can all support her in this endeavor. All right. What else was I doing? I'm going to go ahead. We still have some mushroom forest down there left to clear, but I'm not going to worry about it immediately. I think I want to clear this out first. So, it's been a long time coming. We've kind of just been ignoring and walking around this place for the past however long. It's finally time to say goodbye. I'm gonna teach them how to say goodbye. I'll use this chest as storage for some things for the time being. Let's go ahead and here's what I'm gonna do. Because I think the best way to do it is to bomb it, probably. But I want to save these lightning rods. Let's get anything that we're gonna save. out of the way. Like, the flooring, I don't really care about that much, honestly. I feel like I can make more flooring, and I don't know what flooring I necessarily want to use just yet. So we'll play that by ear. And once more, for old time's sake, we're going to go ahead and pick up all of this sap. Not sap, sorry. I don't want to rile up the masses, the sap cult. We'll take the tappers off as well. I don't think we need them, but we'll do our due diligence. This might feel like a farewell, by the way. Like we're cleaning up shop and closing the doors on Frugal Farm. It's far from it. We're just preparing for a new universe. We're preparing for a new reality. We need to pave the way for progress. We're paving paradise and putting up a parking lot, except we're definitely not going to put up a parking lot. Are you insane? Alright, let's go ahead and get the rest of these tappers. Rip tappers. The tappers are surviving. They will be survivors. I can just mine them from behind the trees. This is not technology that I'm familiar with. Before we do take care of this too much as well, I am going to... Oh, I need to clear out my inventory. Before we start actually bombing this place, I think I will go to Ginger Island and look at the Chi quest, just so we know what we're dealing with. What we need to plan for and all that. Alright. Get rid of the last tappers here. They served us well, honestly. I don't think... We definitely didn't need as much sap as we ended up collecting. Sorry, not sap, but like oak resin. Oak resin, maple syrup, and pine tar. We have vast, vast quantities of it in reserve now that we're never going to use in all likelihood. But thank you very much for your service, kind trees. You will be missed. I go ahead and deposit all this stuff in here. You know, we'll keep the flooring. You never know when you're going to want to use it. Let me go peep the walnut room now and see what's what. Is this going to be the location of your huge cactus farm? Even if I wanted to, I could not, because you can't grow cactuses outside on the farm. Only on Ginger Island. That's a nice thought, though. It would, if it was plausible, I would certainly consider the plausibility. Various tree liquids. Alright. What do you got for me this week, Mr. Chi? The Prismatic Grange and the Extended Family. We took care of this one last stream. I don't think we need to relive that. And the Prismatic Grange is a little... It's a lot, but we can at least entertain the possibility. We got 14 days to figure that one out. I'm not going to worry about it immediately. If we even end up going about doing it. Alright. The beets are starting to come in. You see them there? You see them poking out their little stems? Oh my gosh. We'll only need to seed maker a few of them as well. We don't actually need that many more. Well, we'll probably seed maker all of them and then just grow. And however many beets we end up with is however many we're going to need in all likelihood. Going to be more than what we need. Grow peppers, peppers, peppers. Peppers for the Prismatic Range. I don't think we have enough peppers to do that. Or pepper seeds. Still waiting on that as well, okay. Blueberries are blue. We'll sort out the Prismatic Range in due time. I remember most of the colors we were totally fine with, but there were like one or two... Timbeeb? Timbeeb? I'm catching you, buddy. There were one or two that we needed to sort of rustle through our supplies to try and find something for. Alright. Finally found a use for the blueberries. Okay. Let's go ahead and, sayonara. Hasta la vista, baby. That's a lot of flooring. That's a lot of flooring. But it's to be expected. These trees have been a staple of this farm for as long as I can remember at this point. It's finally time for them to come crashing down. That felt pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, just watching the trees part before me, like the dang Red Sea. And look at this, it's a crop circle. What does it mean? Alright, let's keep on going. The pine trees are next. Pine trees incoming. I gotta be careful of this guy over here. But we're not putting our bombs close enough for it to happen. Wood is orange too. I think there's certain... Like, the cheese prismatic range is more restrictive than the dye pots. I don't remember... I think wood was one that we were not able to actually use. If memory serves, but I could be very wrong on that as well. Alright, finally, the maple trees. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in here? It's fine. We got lots of health to weather the storm. It's 577 treasure rooms. I double-checked to be sure. Okay. 577 treasure rooms. I will remember that, and I will update it. Probably, like, pretty soon here. Just so I don't forget. Thank you, Nico, for scrubbing through the VODs and being on top of that. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and drink up. We still got a lot of work ahead of us. I still remember you making it next to the pond, and you couldn't put a gate there. We are still missing that part of the fence, that little corner right there, because we misestimated or underestimated the size of our orchard. Alright, where is it? Exclamation point is on page 2 of my commands. Exclamation point treasure. 577 treasure rooms. Got it. Alright. Let's get back to it. With Nico's fresh numbers, the chance has risen to 5.5% of the 5.5% odds that we would have gotten all the seeds by the treasure room that we did, which is it's pretty unreal. But I guess 5% odds happen all the time, don't they? We just happen to be on the receiving end of a very valuable one. Why not bomb the stumps? Because I like to give each tree its own personal farewell. The bombs help to clear out the majority of the work, but the stumps, you gotta give a little nurturing to. You gotta send them off properly, one at a time. Give them each their moment in the spotlight. Roll a nat 20, essentially. More or less, I guess, yeah. Natural 20! I do like these little grid patterns that have formed in the wake of our bombing spree here. Those are kind of cool. Sign from Yoba, potentially. The artwork left behind is cool? Absolutely, yeah. They're almost like little space invaders or something. Okay. Now we get rid of all this stuff. Could use our bombs again, but we're already committed now, so why not go the full distance? I also don't want to risk bombing at least like this guy down here. So he's protecting the lucky bean spot. Never forget the lucky coffee bean. We found all the seeds. Amazingly, we did. I'm just as surprised as you are. You want to look them in their tree eyes before manually finishing them one by one. It's nothing personal, trees. Except it is. You're just kind of like in my way. So this is going to be the cleanest that this farm has looked in a very long time. Back to its natural state of being before we revamp it to what we want it to be. Just about done. There's almost no sign that anything was even here. Look at this. Took most of the day to get it done, but it is officially cleared out. Let's go ahead and put away everything. All that good stuff. Put away all these paths for right now. The lightning rods we need to find a new home for, I think. I would still like them on the farm. I know it's popular to put lightning rods and solar panels and things like that out in the desert, but it is, but I think I would like them here just to, so I don't forget about them. Where exactly remains to be seen, you know what? Maybe we can incorporate them into our decoration, we'll see. Well, it all remains to be seen exactly how this is gonna go. Alright. So, that out of the way, I think the next order of business is going to be to finish clearing up the mushroom forest down there, and then we can start refactoring things here. I am going to clear you guys out. Greg Prime. Greg's, I don't actually know if that was the first Greg. We might have lost track of the first Greg, but I'm gonna assume this is the first Greg because he's like right here. You'll stay there for now. You'll have a new and worthy home before too long, don't you worry. You got to stay there. I feel like all of these rare crows also have to stay down here. This is just their home. I kind of wish that we hadn't gotten rid of the logs here. It was a bit of an aesthetic. We needed room to grow chi beans, but we all know what happened with that. Get rid of the bee houses. We could just put the lightning rods all up here instead of the bee houses, but the bee houses are also kind of an aesthetic. I do still like this sort of industrial area we got going on here. Maybe if I move this up by one, we can maybe do some lightning rods down here or something. Not all of them, but we don't necessarily need all of them either. Just to get some down for right now. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine like that. Alright, let's go to bed. Decoration stream, then grinding this egg. We gotta grind the egg, we gotta do, we gotta finish up polyculture, we gotta finish up cooking and crafting. We gotta go to the casino. And we have to get the rare seed. Beyond that, I can't really think of much else we need to do. Well, amazingly enough. Alright, off to bed. Could attempt the chi beans again while waiting for the egg. I do kind of want my revenge on the chi bean quest, but it also traumatized me a little bit the first time around. But obviously, if we had the proper amount of time, the full 28 days to give it our best shot, I think we'd be a lot better off. No worries, Krobus. Daily hug. Alright, Tim Beeb's got so much more free area to roam about in, to run and be at his Tim Beeb best. Alright. Do our daily check-in with we'll check in at the greenhouse, we'll check in at Ginger Island. I don't have specific days when I know that things are going to be ready and grown. I should probably be better about that. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and... Yep, there we go. Okay, I figured the red cabbages were pretty close to being done. Wanted to be sure, though. There we go. Plant a lot of grass for Timby. Timby will have his area. He'll have, like, free roam of the place, basically. I'm not opposed to letting Timby sow his wild oats. There we go. 9 red cabbages. We're getting up there. We might need only like 1 or 2 more seed maker rounds of the red cabbages in order to finish up everything we need to. I don't think we need to even pick any more pineapples for the record now that we're done with Skull Cavern and everything. And if we want to go back volcano dungeoning or anything like that, I think we have more than enough food. Okay. Now, let's go keep taking care of business here. We're still doing our cleanup. I will, I think, probably do one I don't know if I want to bomb. I think I probably want to do a little bit more delicate handiwork here, as opposed to just bombing through all of this. I don't necessarily know which of these mushrooms I want left behind, and which ones I want to get rid of. I know I at least want to clear out this path here, so let's do that. I like the idea of having sort of like a mystical grove down here, you know what I mean? Just make it look nice and magical and sort of ethereal. I think that could be fun. And my other idea is to, I kind of want to move the obelisks around, and maybe the golden clock as well, and give them their own little dedicated areas. And that's about as far as my brain has gone as far as decoration goes. But I think that's a good place to start. I think that could be a fun time, and we can expand from there. I also do want to throw down some pathways and roads and stuff finally, just to make things look a little more official. Put tappers on the mushroom trees for more mushrooms for no reason. We do have one tapper on the mushroom trees down here. That's how we know which one was the first mushroom tree. We can't get rid of that mushroom tree, no matter what. That has to be part of our design here. Can Gold Clock Island stay, please? I do like Gold Clock Island, but also, how do you feel about the island obelisk on the island? Because I was thinking that might be even more appropriate and even more fun. But if there's a large enough contingent of people that want the Gold Clock Island to stay as its own thing, then I can leave it as is, or at least leave the gold clock there and decorate around it. ¿Por qué no los dos? We could put both the gold obelisk, or not the gold obelisk, but the island obelisk and the golden clock on the island. It might be a little cluttered, though. All the obelisks and the clock on the island. Most people do like to have all their obelisks in one place for good reason. It's more convenient that way. But I still like the idea of making each obelisk its own little area that's sort of themed around it, like a sort of woodsy, outdoorsy, wild vibe for the Earth obelisk. A more sea, like waterborne aesthetic for the water obelisk, obviously, and then so on and so forth. Could make a little clock shrine next to Grandpa's. Can you speak some French? Ceci n'est pas une pipe. I don't want to speak too much French I don't want to alienate people necessarily. Alright, we'll leave all these trees for right now. I'm probably going to cull this even more, but I think that's fine for the time being. Almost missed that one, too. Alright. Some mega bombs. They're telling me to go bomb the trees. Hey there, David. Did you miss anything? Well, you tell me. You tell me if you notice anything different. Exclamation point treasure as well. Alright. Imagine if you made a giant Price of Perfection sign for Price of Perfection. I'm not that good with pixel art or art in general, to be honest with you, so... Let's have a look here. Let's go have a look, see? So the gold clock, it is nice over here. It is nice. We could put the golden clock like up here with the shrine, and then we could like maybe flank it with we don't really need the statue of perfection anymore where it is. We could put it up with the golden clock, and we could put the eventual statue of true perfection over there as well. And then we could do the island obelisk still on the island, and then just the gold clock further up. I kind of like that idea. The greenhouse, we have to move the greenhouse around. And look, you know what? Keg City, we've had our fun with Keg City. I think it's finally time to say goodbye. It's not going to fit it's not going to fit the new motto. Can we get some... I've been calling for it a lot this stream because a lot of things are changing. But change is just natural. So can we get some 07s for Keg City? some salutes to send it off. It will be reborn on Ginger Island, I think. That's where I think most of our kegs will live from now on, because we got all our coffee and stuff growing out there. Gotta say goodbye to the old favorites. It's true. I think officially, like, the end of the Skull Cavern grind marks the true beginning of the end for the Price of Perfection. Because who knew how long that was going to take? Obviously, we still don't know how long the Feast of the Winter Star grind is going to take. That could be the worst grind of all, because obviously we only get one chance per year. But there's just something about it, you know? There's something about this challenge and the way that everything's gone that almost feels destined in a way. And I don't think that Marnie's going to let us down. I think she's going to come at exactly the right time. What that time is remains to be seen, but I have faith. I have faith that she'll pull through. Or the quarry. The quarry is reserved for crystallariums. Alright, this, honestly, I think this is still enough of a part of history, and we're not really going to do much with it to begin with, that the sprinklers and stuff can all stay. Especially, we could even, like, grow some stuff here if we wanted to, use it as an actual, like, seasonal farm or something, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Don't want to do anything in here. We'll worry about the greenhouse at a different day. Right now, we're worrying about just the inside of the farm, or not the inside of the farm, the outside of the farm. Okay. So I think what I want, I have this idea in my mind of using some. I'd kind of want to use a bunch of stone walkways and maybe some, like, cobblestones and stuff to decorate, like, these long, like, roads that lead to the various parts of our farm, and maybe also have some iron lampposts lining it too. I think that could be cool looking. We could also go, we have a lot more wood than we do stone. We need a lot of stone in order to make this happen. But the wood, you could do wood instead. Some wood, rustic plank floors and stuff. I do like the stone walkway though. It's pretty nice. Stone walkway is quite nice. 86% perfection. Get some the 86% of believers that believed we would get the beet seeds, and we got them on our very first treasure chest. Absolutely astounding. Have we tailored a warp totem? I don't think we have, but I also think it's, like, very silly. I don't know if we need that. The deconstructor, though. Yeah, we got the deconstructor. We do have a decent amount of stone over here that we were saving for crystallariums. Only like 207. We should probably get some of this going, though. We could make more we could buy more deconstructors in theory. We do have a lot of stairs we can repurpose. To that end, if we want to do that, and I do think it would be a good idea to invest in more deconstructors, let's look into this prismatic Grange quest, right? So we can get even more chi gems and just see how many we can afford, so that we can get some more stone to expedite this process. So, let's see. Place red items into cheese collection box. I gotta think that we have 500 red mushrooms here. Is there anything, like, hardwood could also work, maybe? I don't remember specifically what other good ones here. Let me go to the wiki. Let's see. Dying? I think dying is the right page here. D-Y-E-I-N-G. I should clarify that. Let's see. So for red, does hardwood work for red? Hardwood looks red to me, but it might be orange. Hardwood is orange, but it doesn't count for the chi quest because it's not in bold on this page. Do red mushrooms work? Red mushrooms will be good for that. Just buy spaghetti from Gus. You must be new around here. We don't do this buying thing you speak of. All right. I think the mushrooms. I think we go mushrooms for this one. So mushrooms for red. Orange. Orange, like I said, hardwood, but it doesn't count. What is good for orange? Let me go look at the list here. Copper bar, copper ore, cinder shard. What? In what world is dragon tooth orange? It's on the list. I don't know why. It's decidedly not orange, I think. But maybe I'm colorblind. I don't know. I think copper ore might be the way to go on this one, though. Just judging by the options at our disposal. Maple syrup. Maple syrup. Let me see here. Maple syrup. I'm looking for these. I'm on the wiki for those who need reference. Maple syrup is orange, but not for this quest. Strangely enough, I know it's very weird, but some things are orange only for dying. Some things are orange for this quest. So maple syrup is a no-go. Copper ore. Yeah, I think we can probably part with some of this. Let's just do that. Copper ore. Yellow, I think sap will work for that. Does sap work? Sap does work, so we got plenty of sap still. I think I can make that happen, obviously. We got more than our fair share of sap. Alright. Red, orange, yellow, so green fiber. There's no world in which Mr. Chi, you go to his place, you bring 100 fiber, and he's like, sorry, that's not green. That's, that's actually forest green. And, come back when you got something more green than that. Yeah, okay, fiber does work, so we're fine. Let's get that taken care of. Alright. Now, blue, we got blueberries out the wazoo on Ginger Island, so we'll wait for that one. Then purple. I think purple is where we had a bit of a stumbling block previously. Does iridium ore count as purple? Let me see. Iridium ore is purple. What else is purple? Bug meat? We could do bug meat. Probably bug meat is a better way to go, because what are we using bug meat for? Iridium ore definitely has a higher use case, so I think we go with that. Or I could make chat mad by going iridium ore. When we got 229 perfectly good bug meat right here. But I'm swimming in iridium ore too, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we got that. Then we just go get the blueberries on Ginger Island, and we're laughing. Let's do it. Oh, hey, Haley. She was just waiting for us. She's here to congratulate us. She's watching the beats in our absence. That's the true lore. That's why she was so close to the farm. She's making sure that there's no wayward crows. Thank goodness we don't have to worry about scarecrows on Ginger Island too. Could have been a major problem if we did. Not a major problem, but we could have easily forgotten and screwed something up bad. Use the iridium wine for the purple dye. That would be the ultimate chaotic play. Alright. Prismatic Grange. This should do the trick. Ooh, what a nice satisfying sound. Alright, 39 chi gems. How much is a deconstructor? It's 20. We have enough for exactly one. No more, no less. Alright, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. We need a lot of stone. We need a decent amount of stone. Okay. Back to the farm. Back to Frugal Farm. Bug meat is definitely not purple. I'm with you, but if Mr. Chi wants to accept it, then who am I to disagree with him in all his infinite wisdom? Let's move the deconstructors outside, to be honest with you. I think they're better served out here. For right now, anyway. It's not going to be a permanent fixture of our farm, but we'll just throw them down here for right now. We'll grab some staircases, and this should be plenty. Can he see past the sunglasses? Good point. Okay. I mean, even between these two deconstructors, we should get a decent amount of stone out of these staircases, like pretty quickly, obviously. It's already off to a good start. We only need one for each of the pathways we're making, but we're going to need a lot of pathways too. Okay, let's go ahead and start brainstorming here. I feel like let's run down to the wizard. What time does the wizard even close? I honestly don't know if he closes even. Let's go have a look though, so that we can move our buildings around. I should probably clarify that. That's why I want to go to the wizard. I want to see about moving the obelisks and stuff around the new, better spots where you can sort of build around them. Cinder Shark can make cool sunglasses in the sewing machine. What do I look like, Wallagug? Although Chloe with sunglasses is definitely a mood. He closes at 10. We do have the key to the town as well, so that's a valid point. All right. So we want to move buildings. We honestly, I don't even know if we can move the fish pond from here too if we wanted to. I didn't know if he would let us move like other non-magic buildings. So here's my thinking right now. Golden Clock could go up here. Block off Grandpa's shrine. It's kind of cool though. You got like the candles kind of flanking it like that. And then I would move the island obelisk up here instead onto the island, which is kind of fitting. I think that could be kind of fun. Then I think I do still like the earth obelisk where it is. Earth obelisk up here is kind of nice. We could make this a little more woodsy if we wanted to. That could be fun. Alternatively, you could move the earth obelisk down to the mushroom grove. Way the heck down here, but it's pretty far out of the way. Not that we use the earth obelisk that much anyway, but I think, I mean, maybe. There might be a case to be made for that. The clock in the mushroom forest. So rude to Grandpa. No more Grandpa. Grandpa would have wanted it this way, as far as I'm concerned. I like the beach obelisk in this general location, the water obelisk. I think maybe we centralize it a little more. I think, but this is we can work with this. And the desert obelisk, I think you want to move somewhere over. I kind of like. I mean, I don't want to be too far out of the way necessarily. But this is a desert right here. It's very deserted. Maybe we go just like kind of around here. And we can start building. I want to build like a pathway down there. What if we build like, can we just do like a straight shot? I kind of like maybe right there. We'll test it out. We'll move things around again if we have to. Earth obelisk has mushrooms on it. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. This needs to go to the mushroom land. I don't think there's enough space down there right now, actually, though, with how many forests or how many mushroom trees there are. So we might have to. Well, we can move it like near. We can move it nearby. Let's see. Could you make mini obelisks for each obelisk? I don't think so. I think you can only have one pair of mini obelisks, no matter what, on your farm. Let's go ahead and plop this like right here. I think I can make that work. And then we'll have like a pathway leading down from this sort of deserty plaza over to the area where we head south there. I don't know if this is going to work out how I want it to, but we'll see. The greenhouse, I think the greenhouse we can move, actually. What if we put the greenhouse, like, near the house? What if we have the greenhouse and the fish pond kind of, like, side by side up here almost? Like, I can move the fish pond from where it is. And then we do, like, a little greenhouse right here. And a little fish pond over here. Something like this. Then we can use the fish pond to water Timby if we need to. Seed makers. I mean, I was going to try and move seed makers from here for some reason. Or we could, what, does the greenhouse, do you think it would, like, fit up here? I think if we get rid of, what, let's see, is there a way to make that work? That could be kind of cool. I think if we could get rid of the tree, the fruit tree there, Then you can move the... Let's just put this back here for right now. We could do greenhouse up here. How do we feel about greenhouse up there, or do we prefer other things up here? Move the furnaces? We could move the furnaces and put the greenhouse somewhere in that vicinity. Something like that. That could be... That's not a bad idea, actually. We move the furnaces and put it there. Shipping bin can be moved as well, that's true. But even if we move the shipping bin, we still have to move like other stuff here. Like this, it looks to me like if we moved the shipping bin and all the other stuff, then the greenhouse would fit there. I just don't know if I like it there. I think we could probably swing this though. If we put the greenhouse over here, like right next to the house, that could be nice. And then we can go ahead and move the furnaces. And maybe make like a little industrial sector up here or something. I don't know. Such limited green space, you wouldn't cover that corner. That's true. It is kind of nice just to have this as its own little nook. Maybe we'll just go with the original plan right now, and we'll just maybe move this even a little further over here. Little fish pond right there, so they're sort of like equidistant almost from that line. Furnace place is better. This has been here for so long though. I almost don't want to say goodbye to it. All right, for right now we'll leave it like that. We'll move all this stuff on our own, obviously. Yeah, I think that's good for right now. I think this is totally serviceable, and we can play around with it as we need to. All right. No thank you, I do not need a Junimo hut. Not in this lifetime. I'm on my way. I do need to come and clear up Cindersap Forest at some point too. But it's just gonna get so much worse again by the time we start sleeping away the years to get to the Feast of the Winter Star all the time. We'll see. We'll do some forest cleanup at some point. Just maybe not today. Scooch the fish pond 1 square west. Oops. We'll see. I might move things around yet again. So the beautiful thing about it is that none of this is set in stone. Make a nice platform with flooring for the furnaces to move to. We could just like make this whole thing, like we could floor this place out, make it its own little thing as well. Do this. Go ahead and grab... Honestly, I'm going to hold these staircases with me, because we're not using our inventory for anything else right now, and we might as well just do it like that. Okay, let me go ahead and move this over. Let's go over here. Grab all this stuff. Seed makers. They're being relocated. Same with you. Same with you, actually. We don't need the mini obelisk to be taking us to this random spot anymore. I don't know where I want it to take us yet. Maybe I'll move it down to right near the desert obelisk for right now. Just to get us down there nice and quick. Why I didn't use it to go all the way back up here is anyone's guess. Alright, seed makers. I think seed makers are probably better served inside the actual greenhouse here. Maybe we get rid of these kegs that are in here finally. I still like the hops around here, but I think that the kegs they're not as integral to how this place looks. We're only episode 4 of this series, but just wanted to say I'm really enjoying it. Can't wait to watch the rest. Thank you for tuning in to say that, Hazel. I hope you do continue to enjoy the series and eventually be caught up and perhaps joining us live in the future. Who knows? Regardless, thank you. Rip Kegtown. All right, let's go ahead and put the seed makers. We'll just flank the door here, I think. That's better. All right. Honestly, change this. I think I like a yellow chest for that. What is this chest again? These are just fairy roses. Oh, I don't have the inventory space to make that work. We'll sort that out. This is gonna be our miscellaneous chest for right now. Mini shipping bin, honestly, I don't even really need anywhere right now, so that's fine. You always put your seed makers on the south wall inside the greenhouse. Hey, great minds think alike. Alright. I like the greenhouse a little better that way. I think that's turned out a bit nicer. Go ahead and pop these away for right now. The keg era coming to an end, not with a bang, but with a thwack. A thunk, a thunk, a thunk. Get some of those. Honestly, we'll hold on to some of our stone for now as well, just so we don't have to worry about putting away all the time. It's the raven! It's the raven that's secretly an owl, that's secretly a crow, that's secretly a pterodactyl. Ooh, didn't see that plot twist coming, did you? Alright. Off to bed with us. Alright. And it's a new day. New day, new me. I know that our greenhouse is not going to be fruitful yet, because we just planted our new batch of red cabbage yesterday. You do you, Krobus. But Ginger Island might be telling a different story, so let's go quickly check that out as well. Fertilizer from Jody, thank you. I'm going to put that to great use. There we go. Grab that. Don't need it, though. Alright. You see why you can see an animal in the ice cream stand now? You could never see it during the stream, but now you see it. Yo, cow's crazy. Hello. You're playing this game like my dad plays life. How can I get by being cheap? Yeah, that's the whole conceit of the challenge. It's been turning out much more complicated than I would have thought. It's a lot more work to be this cheap, don't you know? Well, hello, cows. It's been a long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Ginger Island, are you not bearing fruit yet? Okay. Just want to double check. I don't know. Can anyone tell me when these beets will be ready? Or this winter forage, for that matter? Just by looking at them? Because I don't know the exact dates. Is the sprinkler next to Tim Beeb's bowl unable to water it for you? Yeah, it's just kind of for show. It's watering him in spirit, in theory. Okay, get a little more stone going here. Thank you very much, cows. That's very kind of you to say. I feel a little flabbergasted by all of it. The 19th? We'll check back on the 19th. 12 years. Don't you know is the most Canadian thing I've heard you say, Argon. Isn't don't you know like a Wisconsinism? I don't know if... I mean, I say don't you know, but I don't know if I picked that up from anywhere in particular. Okay, let's get down to business. I want to craft some big roads. Maybe not roads. Roads kind of makes it feel too industrial, but it's going to be stone walkways, so let's just go nuts. I'm going to make all of this into... I'm going to make a full stack of stone walkway floors. It might be too much, but we'll see. Okay. I think I also am going to move this mini obelisk, because I kind of like the idea of like a 3-wide little path extending out from here. Yeah, it does kind of go underneath our flooring there. Maybe, what if we just start the path one further out? Is that any better? I don't know. I kind of prefer it the other way, honestly. Let's just keep it like that. Just good math. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna need all these stone walkways, to say the least. Oops, I'm gonna turn one back into stone, apparently, for what that's worth. Alright. Minnesota is, don't you know? Oh, don't you know? 3-wide path is perfect. 3-wide path is definitely the way to go, in my opinion. What if I think we probably just want to... Let's map out this road as like a 1 wide, and then we can extend it from there. So I like the idea. Hold on, I just want to... Well, we might actually go out that way, too. Because we want to go, like, maybe like this. Or do we go one further down? I think right there is fine. And we'll send it to... We'll get rid of these torches for right now. Probably not... Probably forever, honestly. I can't see myself using too many torches. And we got lampposts in our lives now. You tried 3-wide pathing, but couldn't make it work very well. Okay, I do like the idea of... I don't know if I'm going to build a road straight to this thing. I think we'll pass by it, and maybe we'll do like a little like gravel pathway here that just goes off. 2 wide was too small. That's what I'm feeling too. All right, or maybe we do. Maybe we go like we make the road up to here. And then we do a little like pathway off towards the island here. A little sort of dirt sand pathway. See how that goes. Right now, I'm gonna go ahead and move this one off to the side, maybe. The dagger's not gonna do it. The dagger can do a great many things, but that is not one of them. And I'm not gonna use, I don't think, stone walkways for the entirety of this path. I just want to get the basic layout done, I think, with these. Look at me. It only took me like 7.5 in-game years, but I'm finally decorating the farm. This is something I've never done in my life, and it feels... I don't know how it feels yet. Like, this feels a bit too, samey. You know what I mean? Feels a little bit too homogeneous, so we'll probably mix it up a little bit. Just making sure I'm getting caught up on chat. Chat's going a little slower today than I'm actually used to. Everyone got so hyped, and now they're all tired from from Skull Cavern, but that's okay. Hopefully you're all still enjoying the decorating stream. Now we go, I think... I do like the fish pond and everything kind of flanking here. We probably want to extend our pathway. Probably want to make a nice little... Oh, I'm going to have to... You're going to make me do this, huh? Alright, fair enough. I also don't have my hoe to hit this artifact spot. Can I just, like... No? Alright. They won't let me accidentally ruin an artifact spot for fun. Let's put torches behind the bushes on the walkways around town. Very ambient. That's honestly a good idea. Because the torches themselves are not the prettiest things to look at, but just the ambient lighting is pretty nice. We'll do a little something like this. I don't know, 3 wide might be too much for all these little side pathways. I kind of like that. We just got a random artifact spot there. Can we go like all the way... Could go all the way like straight to the door there, but I do kind of also still like the landing platform of the greenhouse itself, so I think we'll leave it as is. Then, oh, we don't want to forget this situation over here. We want a pathway leading there, so I think, well, let's extend this a little further, and then maybe we go... Where's the obelisk at? It's right about there. So we go right around here, and we'll do a little decorating around there, but we'll have a pathway to there for right now. Honestly, probably want a pathway from here as well. Let's make some of this 3 wide just to see how it starts looking. I'm gonna be decorating this, I think, with lamp posts along the way. I think that could look pretty nice at the end of all things here. Just start with this, though. I don't know if I want a path specifically to the fish pond either. That remains to be seen. I do probably want a path leading away to the town, though. Look, we got like a little crossroads here. A little crossroads right there. Crossy road. The deconstructors don't need to be here specifically, so maybe I'll move them around. This path is it would probably be better to hide that path, to be real with you. So maybe we move it like one up, and it's not going to be exactly a crossroad. It's going to be an avant-garde crossroad. It's going to be asymmetrical. We'll see whether we like it or not. Do a little walkway up to the... Oops. Don't sell all my stone walkways, please. And then we do a little... something off this way, maybe? We might mix up the pathways. It remains to be seen. Because I don't know if I want to go full stone walkway for 100% of this. I think we go like maybe one more further over here. It's very, very industrial. This is my decorating style, by the way. This is why I haven't done this before now. Is because it's so like... There's not a lot of flair to it. We'll probably add the flair as we go along. I just want to get a good baseline down. Let's go ahead and we'll pop these down right here for right now. Throw a little more stone in there. Or get a little more stone out of them, I should say. It looks like you have a worm shrine with the flooring around the artifact spot. It's true. We could throw something there. That could be a fun little decorating spot. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and probably do it like that. I like these little narrow pathways coming off the main pathway, though. I don't want these necessarily all to be too wide. I think the main pathway being 3 wide is kind of nice. And then the side pathways being 2 wide is okay. The fish pond, I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I might move the fish pond down further, just so it's at this little intersection here, and then we can have like a little... jutting off path there, just kind of leading to it. Walkway is slightly uneven. Right side is higher than the left side next to the farmhouse. It was intentional, but I don't know if I like it yet. We could move it up. I feel like it might be a better idea to just move it up. Yeah, we'll try that out. We move this side up as opposed to moving the other side down, because I like how this side, as it is right now, does, not this side, but the other side of the crossroad over there, does block off the path underneath, the default path. Let's do it like this, though. Let's get rid of these and move them up to the top row instead. Your friend has cool cottage-style rows that you in Minecraft that you use in Stardew? That seems pretty cool. And I think because the road's gonna go... Maybe we'll just leave that there for... Well, no, I want to probably put it at the like very tail end here. That's fine, I think. We'll just do it like this. That might be better. That might be a little more fitting here. Okay. Didn't know you could push chests when they're full like that. It's a game changer. It really is, honestly. I can't count the number of times that I've done that. I'm very thankful for it. Alright, I gotta put this farm obelisk up somewhere. Maybe we put this at, like, what if we do it like this? Like, right at the center of the crossroad? I think that's probably smart at the very least. Maybe not the most aesthetically pleasing, but it is, I think, a smart placement for it. And then we continue further down here. Further down, further down. I don't know if I like this desert obelisk where it is right now. We might have to... I might want to move it like further off to the side so that it gets its own proper plaza. Let's just extend down. And what if we do like instead of going just at straight angles and everything all the time, instead of doing like full like 90-degree angles, what if we try to build a little curve? This is a recipe for disaster, but it's my disaster, so let me have it. Let it happen. Just let it happen. I will move you for right now. You're standing in the way of progress. And we'll see if I can make this a reality. What I'm picturing in my head. It can be placed on the path. the mini obelisk, but I kind of like the idea of it being, of it having its own little standalone spot there. Maybe we'll put something, another kind of pathway underneath it. Is there a good sort of like what if we put just like a regular stone floor underneath it? Probably need to move the actual obelisk, huh? It's almost got like a little pedestal now. I don't know if I like that better or worse, but it's a thing. It certainly is a choice. Crystal pathway underneath could be a good idea too. All right, so how would one go about curving a path in a grid-based game? I don't know if this is exactly it. Oh dear God. I mean, it's like a little steppy staircase pattern, but then you have to hold on. This is not going to go well. I can already tell you that much. This is 4 wide, and then 4 wide, and then 4 wide, and then 4 wide, and then... Yeah, I don't know if this is it, Chief. I don't know if that's... It's not the greatest thing I've ever seen. What if we go a little more like that? That's a little better. It's a little better. Little 45-degree turn. A little skirt, like we're building a Mario Kart path here. We'll see. I might default back to my 90-degree turns because I feel more comfortable with that. For right now, we'll roll with it. All right. Good first attempt at the very least. We can workshop it. That's what you tell your kid when they do something for the first time. Maybe not when they're super young, but when they're old enough to understand. It's like, oh, it's a good first effort. I can tell you put your heart into it. And that's what counts. You really tried really hard. And they're like, oh, thanks. But it's actually really bad, huh? Coconut Mall plays. You've just been Coconut Mauled. I feel like Coconut Mall is the modern day version of the game, which you all just lost, by the way. You just lost the game in case you hadn't lost it in a while. I feel like Coconut Mall, you just got Coconut Mauled. That's the vibe I get from Coconut Mall. Go ahead and just throw these down. I know it obviously blocks off our furnaces, but for right now, I think it's justifiable. Sorry. You guys all just lost the game. Yeah, it's it's been a little while for you. What is this game? You just lost it, Slugs Rule. That's all you need to know. That's all anyone ever does. I don't think anyone in history has won the game yet, but there may come a day when someone finally wins the game. I almost said you lost the game over the intercom back in high school and thankfully managed not to do that. Yeah, depending on your high school, that could have ended very poorly. Yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer... Maybe it won't be the most aesthetically pleasing thing, but is any of this really aesthetically pleasing is the question. We're just building a freaking highway through our farm at this point. But you know what? When it all comes together in the end, once we get the accoutrement going on, maybe some like fences and some extra little knickknacks and doodads thrown in here, I think it could be a thing of beauty. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And we'll do a little 2 wide path. Is it gonna go? We can't really do 3 wide here to meet up with this. You know what? Maybe we just what if we do it like this? What if we make, instead of like a road going down there, we'll have a little side path, similar to how I kind of want like a little dirt road maybe heading off to the forest here at some point. But for this, what if we just like, we could just do like a little loop-de-loop around and make sort of this little park area for the for the desert obelisk. I don't know if I need to go that far necessarily if I'm doing that. What if we just go like up from here? And then over here. Then we can move the desert obelisk into this little nook here. I am, admittedly, even if it's not turning out to be the greatest, most beautiful, put it in the Sears catalog farm that you've ever seen, I'm having fun. And I think that's what counts right now, is I never thought I'd have fun decorating in Stardew Valley. But I'm kind of getting into it, I'm not gonna lie. And then we build this little, it's like its own mini desert. And we can maybe, I don't know if we do anything here, honestly. We could go a little crazy with it. We definitely have too many stone walkway floors, I'll tell you that already. We can deconstruct them one at a time, though, so it'll be fine. I think I'm going to move the desert obelisk closer to the middle there. We'll move this thing. What if we put it down? We could give it its own little landing pad over here as well. Maybe that's what we use this area for, is we have a little plateau that we can dedicate to it. I probably won't be doing. I'm probably gonna go a little bit longer doing this farm decoration, and then we'll branch out into some actual progressive stuff. You know, some real deal progress. What does progress look like? It's gonna be mostly sleeping at this rate, but I just want to at least lay this out, and then maybe we'll do, because I don't want this to be an entirely decoration heavy stream. I think for right now, honestly, for right now, I'm pretty happy with things being where they are. I'm gonna get rid of these at the very least. But I think I'm happy leaving things as they are. We might take the time, or take some time with the rest of the stream to finish up the crystallarium quarry as well. All this is going to be gone. There we go. Bye-bye crop circles. Okay. Timbeeb's very confused. He doesn't know what's happening yet. So I think maybe I'll brainstorm some decorations and things for these other areas so that we can actually make this place look passably nice. But for right now, I think this is a good baseline to start with. We've all have a collective idea. Maybe we can share some of our ideas in the Discord if you've got anything that you particularly want to see on the farm, or any particular... If you're better at designing this sort of stuff than I am, maybe show me what you got. For right now, I think that's where I'm going to leave it, though. Let's go ahead. We'll keep the deconstructors out. Just maybe... We don't have a good spot for deconstructors, really. There's no room left. I'm at a loss. Maybe we'll just have them flanking this thing for right now. They're kind of like these weird totem dudes anyway. They got this weird face about them. But now, anytime I go to deconstruct some of these staircases, I'm liable to just warp away to the other side of the farm, which is fine. You know, sometimes you just gotta do that. What's the current itinerary look like? Good question. Let's pop over to the itinerary, because I think that this farm makeover, it's not done, so I'm not going to check it off. It is on the itinerary, though. And, yeah, so I'm not going to check that off, but it's on its way. We got gather void eggs, so that's the fish pond. Fix and finish crystallariums. I do want to do that. We don't have that much further to go with the crystallariums, to be honest with you. Sandy Saturdays, so we gotta look up for that. Winter Forge, we're growing. Polyculture is coming in. Dragontooth Shiv we could look into, but I think I've sort of let things marinate for long enough. The excitement from the very start of the stream with the beat seeds and everything has finally died down a little bit, and I think I'm ready to liven things up again. So what do you say, for now, instead of focusing on anything like these weird little side projects that I got going on, just for my own fun entertainment, which I hope that you enjoy as well, don't get me wrong, but I understand that we're here to complete a challenge, and a challenge, I think, we're not going to complete today, obviously, but I think I should focus on. So let me put away all these little knickknacks and doodads, who's-its and what's-its. Now's a good time to call out the lurkers. 7's from my lurkers. The Galaxy Sword, the Infinity Sword. We have the Infinity Blade over in our Skull Cavern chest. For right now, I'm just going to sleep. I'm straight up. We're sleeping. We're waiting on the beets. We're waiting on our red cabbages. Mainly on our beets, honestly, because that will give us access to the casino. And we can go from there. Maybe do a little gambling stream for at least a decent portion of this stream, depending on how far things go here. Thank you. Impolo18, Jason, Slugs Rule, I Can't Do Any Tricks Sadly, Emmy, Ms. Bun, Sherry Rogers, Dog.Cat, I Ate the Cake, Adam Jelinski, Grant Bug, Zipporah, Eminem, Amber, all the lurkers, Poseidon, Kayla. I'm like 7.5, says Alyssa. No worries. Senior Boromir. Thank you, thank you. You're the lifeblood of the stream. You keep me going, even if you're not chatting, if just by being here with your welcoming presence. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you as well, active chatters. Let's go ahead and sleep. Let's not mince any words anymore. We're sleeping. We can go to sleep on Ginger Island, in fact. We don't even need to worry about sleeping here, because our red cabbages are going to be slower than our beets, obviously. So let's just go to Ginger Island and sleep the days away. Maybe make some coffee, some extra triple shot espresso in the interim, because since we'll be on Coffee Island, basically. And do that. Yo, look at that. We got out early enough to see the watering process. Tim Beeb slept right through it, but he came just in time for that. You know, we'll hold on to the watering can as well. We'll be doing a lot of Tim Beeb watering in the days to come. Okay. Gonna go off to... It's a bit more of a jaunt to the island obelisk than it previously was, but I think it'll pay off in the end once we have this properly decorated. That nice void water. There's something about that void water. Our beets! They're done. They're ready! The final crop that we needed is officially here. Look at this. Look at this. There's one more. It's right there. That is 10 beautiful beets. 10 beautiful beets. That's the... I mean, other than the sweet gem berry, that's the last sort of actual crop we need to worry about. Red cabbage, beet. It's hard to believe that we're here, that we're really here. All right, let's take them home. Let's seed maker them. We'll bring them back. Not the most efficient process in the world. I should probably just leave some seed makers on Ginger Island. But that's okay. We're only gonna need to seed maker these things like one time anyway. And they take, what, 6 days it said, I think, for the beets to fully grow? So by the 25th, we should have more beets ready. 15 beets, that's polyculture achieved right there. The rest of this is just for cooking. Well, actually, we need 10 for the quest, right? So this is not going to be enough, quite, unfortunately. So we need 10 in order to complete this quest. Place 10 beets inside Mary Louise's fridge. What else do I need for this quest, by the way? Because this is not the last step of this. This is going to be... It's going to be, I think there's a little bit more after that. I hope that we have everything we need to complete it, though. We need around 42 for polyculture and stuff. 42 beets. We need 15 for polyculture. We need 10 for the cheat quest, so that's 25. And then we need some for cooking. So somewhere between, like, 30 and 40. I mean, well... No, it should be less than that, right? It should, like, it's 25 to 30. I don't remember how much we need for, I don't remember how much we actually need for cooking, but there's no way it's more than like 5, obviously. Solar essence? Okay. I think we got plenty of that back on the farm. Okay, so we can just come back to Ginger Island on... was that really all our seeds? It was, okay. For some reason I thought we had more than that. So we can come back to Ginger Island on the 25th, when our beets will be ready. Until then, I guess we go back home, and we'll just sleep. We'll go to Sandy tomorrow for the milk. I need my milk, Sandy. I need my milk fix. And then we will go from there. 26 beets are needed, actually. Exactly. But you might want more just for sentimental reasons. I probably am going to want more just to, maybe to like tailor a beet. We could tailor a beet and just see what it looks like. And then, who knows what else, but we'll probably want more just to say that we have them. Alright, go to sleep for the night? Yeah. Once the stream ends, I'm going to go do the things I forgot to do. You have my permission to leave the stream now to go do the things that you forgot to do, if you really want to. I'll still be here growing beets. You probably won't miss all that much, depending on how long you're gone. You might have missed that fried eel. Alright. Do I need to be picking up all this honey? No. Do I need to be picking up this iridium ore? No. So we can start minimizing our chores to a great degree. We probably could have started minimizing them a long time ago, admittedly, but it's fine. Our watering can is already good to go here. Little extra void essence for the chest. Let's go see Sandy. Well, actually, Sandy's not going to be open yet. And I have the key to the town, but we can just go hang out creepily outside her shop for a little while. It's not raining and it's not a festival, so she should give us the milk that we so justly deserve. We'll just like hang out here for a little bit. We won't disturb her too much by like staring through the glass door, face pressed up against the glass, squinting in, trying to see. We don't worry about doing that to Sandy, but we'll just enjoy the desert sun. You know, it's been a while since we've actually just gotten to relax and enjoy the world of Stardew Valley. It's a beautiful place, it really is. Can we enchant the watering can? We probably could, yeah. Add the palm tree mod to make the desert look more like a real desert. We're keeping it modless in this challenge, but, well, except for the one mod that lets us see the total spent. The custom mod, but something to consider for future challenges, maybe. Buy the key to the city. I have the key to the town, actually. I believe so. Yeah, key to the town. Doesn't work for the Oasis, unfortunately. Modless except that one mod. Yeah, I like this one mod that we have, because obviously it was custom made for us, and it's a good quality of life thing to track our spending. Other mods, like, don't get me wrong, I know there's some great aesthetic mods out there that wouldn't actually impact the challenge whatsoever. But for the viewing experience, for, like, especially for the final video when it comes to pass, and I have to edit it all together, I want it to be as consistent of a... Rare seeds for sale! Exclamation point cart. She says she's got rare seeds. You don't... These aren't rare seeds. I have all these already. Sandy, the rare seed's the one I'm missing. How dare you? Betraying me like that. Just give me some milk and it's all is forgiven. Alright, thank you. Just fully baited. Alright. Back home we go. She has misled you. Yeah, not rare seeds, not the kind of rare seeds that we're thinking of. She's just talking, I mean, admittedly, she does have, like, beet seeds in there, so that was pretty rare up until a couple hours ago. Amazingly, we don't even need to worry about the jade. Do we have any ideas for what we want to do with the remaining crystallariums? Or like with our crystallariums now that we're done with Jade? Is there anything that could possibly benefit us, or are we just gonna let it ride? Is the rare seed the only thing left for all the star drops? I believe so, yeah. Does Blade know when you'll get the egg? He does not, actually. It's not one of the things that he was able to use his predictor to find out. So nobody knows when the Feast of the Winter Star egg is gonna come by. Not even me, not even Blade, nobody. Ruby for spicy eel? What do we need spicy eel for, is the question. It's speed and luck, that one, right? I guess extra speed could be nice, but I already so often forget to drink my coffee as it is. And I think the coffee speed is totally fine already. Marble for braziers. Let's see, we could also do diamonds just for like fun, just to say that we did it. We do have marble there. We could start expanding our marble empire. Little frozen tears, just make all our crystallariums cry because they're no longer useful. We could go with quartz as well for more bombs if we wanted to. Get 999 thunder eggs and trade it for a real egg. For the time being, I might change my mind on it in the future, but I think I'm just gonna leave the crystallariums as they are, with the jade and everything. So I'll go ahead and start smelting some gold here as well, so we can eventually build all the crystallariums that we want. I think this is probably what our days are gonna look like here. Is we'll hop out, we'll do these various resources, and we'll go back into sleep, unless we have something else specific to do on the day. Actually, let me check the greenhouse. I don't remember when the red cabbages are due, but they might be soon. It's gotta be like 1 or 2 more days for those. Do one of each type of mineral in a giant rainbow. That could be fun. That could honestly be kind of a cool aesthetic for sure. Diamonds for Krobus. We haven't given Krobus a gift in a while now that you mention it. Or have we? We did. I think we gave him a golden pumpkin last stream because he was feeling sad. Ooh, lucky lunch. I mean, I've eaten more than my fair share of these, but one made by Krobus, it just tastes different. Beautiful, beautiful. Little 50 wood, don't mind if I do. Oh my gosh, my inventory is freaking full. Are you kidding me? Okay, we'll go ahead and dump this right now. I will keep another stack of stone on me. The wood, no, does not need to be here. My inventory is so freaking full. It's not even funny. We're gonna go ahead and leave the hoe behind right now. The watering can is for Timbeeb, so we can't part with that, obviously. All right, good stuff, good stuff. What else do I need for perfection? Pretty much. Let's just make sure we're all on the same page here. We need to ship 4 more things, 2 of which we already have access to. Then it's just the egg and the sweet gem berry. We've already caught every fish. We've filled out the museum. We don't need to worry about any of that. We need to do some cooking, but once we get some more eggs and milk and the beets and everything, we should be able to fill out a decent amount of this. And for crafting, we need to craft the deluxe rarecrow or deluxe scarecrow when we get the chance. We need to craft our winter wild seeds. And is that it? That might be it. That might be perfection. Are we really that close? That's like so scary, honestly. I don't know why it scares me, but it scares me that we're that close. All right, so this is, we want to seed maker all these again. We don't need this corn anymore, actually. So So we can probably clear this corn space for more red cabbages if we need to. I mean, it's close for, it's close as far as numbers go, but probably pretty far still as far as time goes. I don't know, though. I don't know how fast we're going to be able to power through the streams that we need to do. All right, so this is enough, right? This is enough red cabbages if we grow all these, because we need 15 for polyculture and then like a couple more for cooking. What do we need cooking for? I know we need one for a fish taco, we need one for coleslaw, and for a red plate. Is that the 3 that we need? And then we'd have like 1 for posterity's sake to seed maker in the future. I am going to go ahead and get rid of these corn plants. They've been with us for a long time, so it's a little sad. There we go. There is also, you know, we could put some speed grow on those, I think. Do I have any speed grow hanging around? Just because it does take a little while for red cabbage to grow. 9 days. You can shorten that a little bit. This challenge really went from 0 to 100 real fast. Yeah, I thought we'd be stuck on this Skull Cavern grind for a decent while longer. I don't know why I thought I only needed 5, for the record. Obviously need 1 more. Yeah, I thought we'd be on the Skull Cavern grind for an insanely long time. Or at least longer than we were, obviously. Crazy how far it's come in such a short period of time. We need more room for our red cabbages. We could... like, 3 is such an awkward number, too. I don't want to disrupt the unity of this place. The symmetry. I feel like... what season do these grow in? Summer? We could plant them outside, but no, they take 9 days, so even with speed grow and stuff, I don't think we'd worry about it. Replace the sprinklers? Replace the sprinklers. I guess we don't need sprinklers for the pineapple anymore. I kinda, what if we... I was gonna say, what if we put them in gardening pots or something, but I feel like that's too much. Don't plant them, no rush. There is a little bit of a rush, but you're right. We honestly... let's slow down for a little bit. Let's just leave them. We'll just leave them. I think that's in fitting with the pace we've set for ourselves throughout most of this challenge. Everything in good time. We don't need to rush, especially because we're sleeping through days anyway, like pretty quickly, so we should be fine. All right. Oh, it's a new day for a Mr. Chi quest. We can go have a look at that. See if we can get some more Chi gems on our side. I need to probably carry my scythe around with me so I can maintain that too. Oh, hey, Leo. I warped, like, right inside of him. That was a little, awkward timing, to say the least. Argon's an exterior designer. Ooh, look at this, though. Winter forage? Is this all the winter forage we need? What do you need to craft wild seeds? We need winter root, so we just need to put away some of this for right now. Pick up all this good stuff. Craft some winter wild seeds, baby. Alright, let's do it. Crafting goal. Almost complete. We just need to craft the deluxe scarecrow when we get the chance. So that's exciting. Winter forage on the beach. I know, right? What on earth am I even looking at? You know what? We'll hold on till... you know, we don't need to hold on to it. Let's just sell it. No need. Put that away in there, just as a reminder, as a nice little memory. Our beets are coming in nicely. I think the 25th is the day we're waiting for. What's the command for progress percentage? Exclamation point perfection, I believe, is the one that you're looking for. And I might be able to update that. I don't know if it'll have changed much. 87%? Not the 86% anymore, 87%? 86 is going to be stuck in my mind forever, by the way, because that's the percentage of believers that believed in the beat seed, and it was, and it happened to come on the very first chest. I firmly believe that was because of the 86%, but 87% is our perfection, new number. Is there a master list somewhere? Not, well, there is for perfection on the Discord, exclamation point Discord, that you can check some, in the Price of Perfection channel. There's some lovely spreadsheets made by amazing community members there. Skull Cavern has been invaded by powerful monsters. Make it to level 100 in one piece. Or Junimo Cart. It's been a while since we've done Junimo Cart, and we've done a lot of Skull Cavern. Obviously, there's a pretty big gem discrepancy here. But let me open it up to chat. Let's do a poll. Which quest? Junimo Cart or Skull Cavern? Send it. We're missing the star drop from the rare seed, from the sweet gem berry, bringing that to Old Master Cannoli in the Secret Woods. Sounds like the name of a, like, Harry Potter knockoff. Old Master Cannoli in the Secret Woods. Alright. Bit of an even split in that poll. It's pretty close. 56% right now want Junimo Cart. It's been a while since we've done our 50,000 point run. I could definitely do some of that. Time to mine some radioactive ore. If this was Danger in the Deep for, like, the regular mines, I would have clicked that in a heartbeat. But because of Skull Cavern Invasion, it's a little less... It's a little more underwhelming. It's a very close poll, though, to say... I'll say that much. 55% to 45% in favor of Junimo Cart. I'll let it... I was going to say I'll let it run, but I kind of got to accept one of these quests, like, right now, don't I? Long lizards, though. We did see the Skull Cavern Invasion one time before on our very first Skull Cavern run, in fact, so the long lizards do exist within the confines of the stream. They're part of the lore. You know what? I'm with you, chat. 55% say Junimo Cart. If I hadn't put it up to a poll, it's probably in my heart of hearts where it would have gone anyway, even if it's only 10 G-Gems. We're doing some Junimo Cart. We got 7 days to do that, though. So let's keep on sleeping, get our beats taken care of, and worry about that later. Not gonna hit it up right away. Hey there, Calvin. Welcome to the stream. You came at quite an exciting stream, to say the least. Hope that you're enjoying your classes, though. That dagger would have tickled the big serpents. Gale, were you not here for our first Skull Cavern run when the dagger absolutely massacred the royal serpents? It wasn't even a contest. I forgot all my, like, stuff on Ginger Island, by the way. Let me run back real quick. Like, all the things that I was carrying around to do various chores. I shall leave the hoe here. Bring all this stuff. This is the stuff I was talking about. We'll carry our golden scythe with us just to get rid of grass as we need to. And you know what? I think it's time to finally bring these folks home. We brought them here on our inaugural trip to, or at least we brought like one of them on our inaugural trip to Ginger Island. I think it's finally time that they came home to roost. Our home arcade systems. There you go. Finally actually back home. Okay. Let's get some of these materials processing, and then we will go to sleep. Cool freaking beans. Oh, for a second I was like, what the heck did I sell? It was all this random winter forage. I guess that's probably what boosted us up a percentage, right? A percentage point in perfection. It was, well, we did ship garlic as well, so that probably factored in. We shipped garlic and we crafted the winter wild seeds. And that must have been enough to give us that extra point. Will you do another challenge like in this stream when this one will be finished? It's a good question. I do have other ideas for challenges. I don't think I'm going to do anything quite this big on stream for a good while. I'd like to probably focus on some smaller challenges. I think that's in my best interests. Not that this hasn't been an insanely fun experience with all of you guys, but it is quite a long commitment, obviously. Not as long as I realistically expected. Yo, void egg! Heyo! That's one egg, one more egg for cooking. That's one more egg for cooking. We're on the lookout for those. Slowly but surely collecting however many we need. I totally forget. You could craft the deluxe scarecrow whenever as well. We need to get the last rare crow for that one from the casino. Yeah, no, it's been a wild ride. I'll go more into this when we get to the actual end of the challenge. I'll wax poetic and whatever I'm going to do about how the whole challenge went, and it'll be a fun and emotional time for all involved, I'm sure. But I'm going to get these out of here just to clear up some room. But something like this big, I'd like to be able to branch out a little more and do some more variety. I know I've always opened the door to be able to do variety content on some of the streams, and the only one stopping me is myself. But I still have a lot of fun with this challenge, and I think that seeing it through in one consistent set of streams is the way to go. We'll see, though. I have plans for the future, and I can't wait to share them with you. That's all I'm going to say right now. All right, let's go to bed. Krobus came over. This is the first time Krobus has ever been in this spot. It's because we brought home the arcade machines. I didn't know Krobus was a gamer. Gamers rise up. Can I get some controller emojis in chat? Some arcade gaming related emojis. I think we go to bed, right? True gaming hours from Krobus. I don't remember specifically when our red cabbages are slated to be done, by the way. The ones that were growing in the greenhouse. As opposed to the other red cabbages we have, of course. But, I think it was at the end, basically the end of the season. So I'll check back on the last day of the season, probably. Let's go ahead and deconstruct more of these. Get some more smelting. Why haven't we sold the cabbage yet? We've been seed makering cabbages for the past month or whatever, however long it's been going on, because they've been uncooperative. We're finally getting all the cabbages we need. Artifact spot's officially gone, by the way. You know what? I'm gonna build a just because I feel like it. Let's build ourselves a little iron lamppost. Fill that spot right now. What if we do... This is kind of like the aesthetic I maybe had in mind for some of our future decorating. What if we do something like this? Boom. And boom. I was hoping it would be more centered than that, to be real with you. But it's still kind of... I think it might be still better than just having it on its own like that. Is there anything better suited? A little gravel pathway? I don't know. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and leave that. Not the prettiest thing I've ever seen, but not the worst either. Alright. We don't need to go in there. I think we're good. I don't know how much more deconstructed staircases we need either, to be real with you. Alright, tomorrow is beat day, though. Let's not forget. It's going to be a big day. Our beets are going to finally have grown in. If you pickaxe it and put it down again, it changes shapes. The flooring does? Like the stepping stone? Might have to look into that then. Tim Beebe's been with us almost since the beginning of the entire farm. It's crazy. Been by our side. We've watered him just about every day. I know we have missed days in the past, but Tim Beebe has been well taken care of. I don't think anyone can argue that. Okay. I think this is... Well, it might not be enough stone for all the crystallariums I still want to make. I don't remember how many more I'm going to need, though. I don't know why I threw out that copper bar. There was, like, literally no reason to do that. I could just put it in the chest. Yeah, let's not worry so much about deconstructing anymore. I'll still keep smelting the ore. And then let's go to Ginger Island. Just made 14 million at the end of the season. Price of perfection achieved. That's pretty much the price of perfection right there. A little bit overshooting it, but that's all right. All right, beets, gimme. Cranberries, you know what? You're welcome here too. You're honestly just as valuable as beets in theory. It's just beets happens to come last. But this could very easily have been a much more kale, bok choy, garlic, or cranberry centric stream if things had gone just slightly differently in our RNG. So I got 12. Oh no, I was gonna say, why do I only have 12 beets here? I was totally neglecting this 11. So we got, that's 23 beets, not quite enough for everything that we need. So we got one seed maker here. Let's seed maker some of these things. In the meantime, I guess I can pick the cranberries. Just for something to do. Idle hands make busy work. Blindfolded, no energy, no skills, price of perfection when? See, the one thing I wouldn't do there is blindfolded. The rest of it, you could potentially try and convince me. It probably wouldn't be that interesting of a challenge, though, because you'd not be able to do, like, freaking anything. Okay. So how much do we actually need? Let's math this out. So we need 15, obviously, for Polyculture. Then we need 10 more for the quest. And then I was told we only need 1 more for cooking. Is that correct? That's radish for that. What did we need? What did we need a beet for? What specifically requires a beet? The vegetable medley. Is that the only thing? Let me look it up, actually. Just so I'm not... I can't blame myself later. So let's see. Beet. Vegetable medley. It's the only thing that you need it for, according to the wiki. So we need 26 beets in all. Plus whatever more we want just to hold on to seed maker for the future for whatever reasons. So we currently have, 11, 16, 22, 24. So if we seed maker 2 more of these, or if we get enough seeds out of seed makering like 2 more of these, then we should be in business. Maybe even only like 1 more. That did not work out too well for us. That's still, what, 24? I need to make sure I'm mathing this out right. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So that's an improvement. That's 26 beets right there. Pretty sure. Let's seed maker a couple more maybe and try and get some more seeds out of it, because we don't want exactly 26 if we want to be able to hold on to some beets. We're gonna want a little more than that. Okay. We're putting a lot of pressure on this one seed maker. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. If you throw a mixed seed back in my face, I swear to God. Okay, that's 1 extra. You know what? We're almost at the end of the stack anyway. Let's just throw it. Just throw it down. Okay, that should be more than enough, because this is what? That's 23, that's 29 beets. That's plenty. After we grow all these, obviously. That's 29 beets right there. Let's take 10 of these. And what do you say? Not that one. We finally, I don't remember when we got this quest, like what specific day. Mr. Chi has been waiting a long time for these beets to show up in Mayor Lewis's fridge. That's that much I know for a fact. Let's go prank Lewis, everybody. Let's go prank Mayor Lewis. He'll never see it coming. This is the funniest joke of all time. I can't believe Mr. Chi is such a troll. I feel like I also haven't stepped foot in Pelican Town in a very long while. I've been so focused on other things. Sounds like Ginger Island out here. Just for old time's sake, you know. How you doing, Haley? Because your bot has been slightly broken throughout the day. Exclamation point, Haley. If you want to make friends with my sister, you can't go wrong with Ruby. You could really make her happy with that. Man, she's so... What a caring, lovable sister. Get ready to max out your luck to gamble. Can I get confirmation on that? Does luck actually play a factor at the casino? Because if so, then we can definitely use our old Skull Cavern strategies. Hey, Lewis, just don't look, okay? Don't look. Don't look for a second. Got him. Freaking got him. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how pranked he is. He's got 10 beets in his fridge now, and he has no idea where they came from. Wait a sec. There's a note taped to the milk. It's addressed to you. Good job, kid. Your final task, give the sand dragon his last meal. Okay, so that's oh, he's gonna have no idea where those beets came from, dude. Oh my gosh. He's like trying to play it all cool and stuff, but he's like so flustered right now. He's like, I don't remember buying 10 beets. I don't even like beets. Where did these come from? Such a cool, oh my god. Actually, I'm officially becoming a prank channel now. I like to visit once. Yeah, sure you do. You just, oh my gosh, I'm gonna get out of here before he gets suspicious. Got him. Tasks like Among Us? That's pretty sus. That's pretty sus, Jalopy. So let's see. I think we could go to the casino today, right? Like, if we wanted to, we could go to the casino right now. Do we just bring a solar essence to the desert and it just unlocks? Or do we have to wait a day after the fact for it to unlock? I'm also going to go ahead. We'll ship 6 of these. We'll ship these 6. We'll use 1 for... Actually, you know what? I'm going to, real quick, only ship 5. Let me do it like this. We'll ship 5. We'll tailor 1, and we'll cook with 1. Use our last cloth to tailor a beet, just to see what becomes of it. I think we owe it that much. That's the wrong spot. Can you tailor cloth? Never thought of that. Alright. Let's see what we got. It's just a button-down purple shirt. Nice and clean. I look like I'm ready for a day out in the casino. You gotta wait for the club card? You have to wait 1 day? Okay, so we'll have to wait at least a day for the casino. That's good to know. There's our beet shirt, in case anyone's wondering. Nothing too extravagant. It is a nice shade of purple. I'll give it that. Got beet juices all over it, dripping down. What did I need to make the vegetable medley? We need beet and tomato. Easy. Vegetable medley, officially cooked. Nice little lunch as well. Yummy. Alright, let me go ahead and do that. We'll grab a solar essence and run off to the desert, shall we? Boom. Boom. I heard you like some warp, so I put a warp in your warp. Excuse me, lightning? Thunder and lightning sounds pretty frightening. Struck by lightning sounds pretty frightening, even though the chances are so small. Greg, have you been tending to this dragon well? I hope so. He's here for his last meal. He actually made a chomping sound. I'm scared. Send help. You place the essence in the dragon's maw. Only then do you notice a note hidden in the eye socket. You've proven yourself, kid. Check out the pile of lumber next to your house. That's where the club card's gonna be. Guaranteed. Do you think it was there the whole time and we just never looked? Or is he following us around? It's a nice shirt, though. It is a nice shirt. If we find the right pants and stuff for it, I could definitely see it being see it being part of an outfit. I don't know why I took that one jade, just for fun, I guess. Lumber pile next to my house, huh? That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a bit of a problem, you see, because hold on, you grab that. This is this is a bit of an issue. Can I reach it elsewise? Can I mean, I can push this deeper. Like, nope. Nope. This is gonna be slightly problematic. It's okay, we can fix it up. There's the club card, though. It looks like an actual remote control. Under a piece of wood, you find a club card. You're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. Thank you very much, Mr. Chi. You know what? Full commitment? No, we're not going to full commit. We're going to put the... Oh, we can't put the garbage can there. What the heck? Here's what you do. Here's what you do. Don't... Oh, no, don't do that. Wait, no, we can do that. Maybe? No. No, we can't, because then we'll be boxed in, and I was thinking you could push it out and then push it back in, but that doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. I guess it's just there forever. Garbage can on the right side? Yeah, but then, like, how do we get to the chest? Garbage can? Well, I guess we're bringing you inside. Every good kitchen needs a garbage can. I've always said that. So now we can go to the casino. That's a full wallet as well. Very, very cool, yeah. Keep pushing. Keep pushing and it'll go back around. Buddha. What on earth? Wait. No, we can do this. We can do this. Oh no, it's trapped forever. Wait, what if we do like this? Oh, that's worse. It's much worse. I've made it so much worse. No, I want to move it. I want to move it up. I want to move it up. This is horrible. Okay. We move the deconstructor, obviously. Move this up. What if I do this? Nope. It's not what you want. We'll make it to the casino. Don't worry about it. Alright, someone said move the torch. I don't even know what these torches are doing here, realistically. And let's go like this. Uh-oh. I think we might have messed this one up. Okay. But you know what? We can at least do this. We can at least do it like this now. We can relocate. I will put this down. Put them back down. Put everything back in its places. And then we just gotta do a little something like this. It'll be like nothing ever happened, okay? No, just pretend no one needs to know this is not the same chests that we've had here for literally our entire lives. Nobody needs to know that, okay? This is a secret between you and me, chat. Can you keep a secret? It's basically the same chest anyway, right? It's, you know, just because it's not the same molecules of the chest, it looks identical. There we go. There we go. It's perfect. It's like nothing ever happened. And then you just quietly store this one away over here. And then the trash can. I too will spend 20 minutes of work to avoid doing 2 minutes of work. That's me in a nutshell for sure. I mean, do you see how long it took me to get a cactus fruit? Alright. Let's go ahead. Yes, hello, Leap, by the way. Hello, hello. We're going to the casino now, because we finally have that power. This is going to be, for those keeping track, this is one of our final expenses. One of our 2 final expenses. We need to buy a starting supply of chi coins when we get there. Let's check out what our luck is like first, because people have been telling me luck matters. Good enough, honestly. We'll swap out our ring. Or our lucky ring. And then we got, luck-based food at Skull Cavern, so we can do that. Yeah. It's a good enough luck day. We go over to the desert. So I'm not sure exactly how this is going to go, for the record. It's been a very long time since I've done anything remotely casino-related. But, we'll figure it out together. We'll figure it out as a team, as a collective. Do you think that they'll be, like... I should probably eat this stuff out here so they don't kick me out for cheating. They see me drinking ginger ale. It's probably not the first time they've ever seen it. They might even like have a breathalyzer on hand. It's like, do you have any ginger ale in your system or lucky lunches? We don't allow that kind of cheating around here. You poor burnt thing. Alright. Bouncer? Is that a club card? No, it's just my library card, but if you want to think it's a club card... That's right, now step aside, blockhead! You know what? Chloe's worked long and hard for this moment right here. I feel like she deserves to be a little sassy. Step aside, blockhead. You may enter. We killed that man. We killed that man with our words. Hey, Mr. G. Good to finally meet... Excuse me? Good to finally meet you. Who was I talking to in the walnut room? Welcome to my exclusive clubhouse. You got the spark, that's why I singled you out. What spark? Ah, the conduit of mystery of art. People like us have a responsibility to keep the world alive, to give folks a taste of the extraordinary, and to spend as little money as possible. You see, kid, the world's like a bowl of rice. It's got substance, but it ain't worth nothing without a good zesty sauce. That's where we come in. Didn't you ever wonder who put those treasure chests in the old mine shaft? I like to give people surprises. You'll understand someday. Just keep doing your best and never give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Mr. Chi has a clone confirmed. Or amnesia. What is this machine again? File on Chloe. Steps taken, 908,630. Oh my god, we're closing in on 1,000,000 steps. Gifts given, 259. Days in Stardew Valley, 837. Dirt hoed. Items crafted, items cooked. Trash recycled. What other information? Monsters slain, almost 5,000. Fish caught, almost 2,000. Lines cast. Seeds sown, items shipped, 18,000. Cool. Those are some cool statistics right there, if I've ever seen them. Alright, it's 8 p.m. We probably want to get started on some actual stuff here. I don't think the time passes when you're in the games, but let's not risk anything here. So, buy chi coins. Buy 100 chi coins for $1,000. There's no other way to get chi coins, I'm like pretty sure. Maybe like, can this guy give me some? Hey, can't you see I'm busy? I'm on a roll here. Yeah, I think we have to buy 100 chi coins. There's no like Pokemon style thing where you just find some coins on the ground. This is a necessary expense. So let's buy 100 chi coins for $1,000. That brings our total up to this now. Can I get some Argon Greed in chat? Mr. Chi, more like Mr. 3. Different Mr. Cheese because there's one in Skull Cavern, one in the casino, one on Ginger Island. The true lore finally unearthed after all this time. Alright. First time in a while I've had to do this. We edit the total in there. I don't even have the checklist open for the price of perfection for all my costs, so let me go open that up. Checklist. There's a checklist of all our costs that we've made so far, all the expenses we've had in the description. We're filling out one of the remaining 2 slots. Only a single slot remains, the one at the very bottom of the checklist. There it is. Alright. That is very, very exciting. Hey, Sarah Cunningham, thank you for being a member for 2 months at the Electron tier. Just saying Argon Greed, Argon Greed. That's where we're at. This is a big moment for sure. Okay. So, 100 G coins. Do we Calico Jack? The buy-in is 100 coins at the minimum table. I think it's like 100 coins and 1,000 coins for this table over here, right? We can't do that. Here's the thing. Should we do this now, or should we wait until, like, save the day and then come back early in the day tomorrow or on our next good luck day? And then, in case we, like, end up running ourselves dry. And then, because then we don't, because we can reset if we run out of chi coins. I think we should probably sleep, right? Sleep? Yeah, okay. I think we're all in the same boat there. I've got a pretty big, you know, thing for gambling in video games, not so much in real life, but gambling in games when there's nothing actually on the line. It gives me a rush, but even I'm not crazy enough to go too far here. Alright, know your limit, play within it. Calico Jack is not affected by luck. That's my kind of game. We're Calico Jacking all the way to the top. I mean, we'll probably start with the slot machine to get a good starting capital. But from there, I think Calico Jack is going to be a good place to be. For right now, that was a very, very productive day, obviously. Let's call it there. Save it. Away we go. Blade? Is Blade here? This would be a good time for Blade to show up. There is one of our few remaining shipping requirements, by the way. We still need to ship 10 more for Polyculture. But for perfection, that's done and dusted. Are you actually going to wear the rainbow clothes? You know what? You gotta dress for success. You're absolutely right. Fortune teller. It's a neutral luck day. We don't want any untoward... Like, I'll eat and drink the luck food, and I'll wear my lucky rings, but the spirits are... I don't want the spirits to get all the credit for this, okay? Let's go ahead and grab our prismatic clothes here. That's 2 pairs of prismatic pants. We want our vest. Little prismatic vest. Little prismatic puffy pants. Oh my gosh, we look like an actual... We're playing to win today. We're playing to win. You know it. Alright. Timby, wish me luck. Krobus, take care of the house. I might be gone for the next few years, gambling. Because, Lord, I was born a gambling man. Little beer? A little hair of the dog first thing in the morning? I'll take it. Alright. I will pick this up as well real quick, just to clear the space for more void eggs. Put that back down. This is a long freaking rainstorm, by the way. Put this away. The drip is out of control. It's some of the best drip we've ever seen. The fashion hat is peak fashion. I don't know if it quite matches the prismatic clothes, but it's still pretty good. All right, we're running up here to get our lucky food. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It matches the sleeves. It does match the sleeves, that's true. There is at least some sort of accentuation going on there. All right. Little lucky lunch. Little ginger ale. And you know what? Little cactus fruit. It's worked for us before. And now we wait. Now we just wait for the place to open. We're going to be the earliest customer this casino's ever seen. Going to the casino at 9 a.m. That's a statement right there, if I've ever seen it. We've been waiting for this day for a very long time for a proper gambling stream. We've had our fun at the Stardew Valley Fair. Gambling for star tokens, gambling for all these little things, these knickknacks and doodads. All of that is irrelevant now. Calico Jack. Slot machines. It's true gambling hour. And I do mean hour because we have like 1 hour left in the stream, so. What's left to craft? I believe it's only the deluxe scarecrow. I'm pretty sure. Key to the town does not work for the Oasis. You sure someone hasn't stayed there all night? I mean, I'm willing to bet that pretty much every customer did stay there all night. Because we're going to go in and they're all still going to be there. Hello, Sandy, by the way. Oh, she's not really Sandy? That's some Leap-A-Lot stuff right there. The lore man. All right. Let's go to the slot machines, shall we? Yeah, literally everybody's still here. So for those who might not know, who might not be familiar with the casino, it's not my lucky day. Ugh, I drank too much. You're telling me. This is what we're after, right? There's lots of stuff here, including a top hat. Might have to consider that one. But the rare crow, this is the final rare crow that we need. The alien rare crow. And once we have this rare crow, then we unlock the deluxe scarecrow recipe, which is required for perfection because you need to craft everything. So that's what we're on the lookout for. Ooh, this modern double bed is actually kind of nice too. It's almost got like a galactic vibe. However, this is what we're actually after. The be-all, end-all, 10,000 chi coins. We got to start with 100. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Let's freaking do this. Thank you, Elaine. Welcome back. Calico spin. We're not betting 100. There's no world where we bet 100 until we have a good starting amount here. So let's just bet 10 and go from there. Okay, that's 3 right there. So we get 30. Okay. I always forget how these slots actually work. We'll take it. Cherries are a good thing to see. You know what? Just for let's get some music going here. I'll get my actual Stardew Valley playlist. Just here we go. Let me know if it's too loud, but we'll have it playing as opposed to just the ambient sounds of the casino here. All right. Good start, good start. You got to start off nice and small with the casino. Just get some good winnings, get a good baseline. I think once we get up to 1,000, or maybe even less than that, it depends on how kind the slot machines are to us here. Then we get, then we start going Calico Jack. But for right now, ooh, oh, could have been good, but it's still, I mean, it's still pretty good. The cherries, it's a slow burn. The cherries are not necessarily what you want to see every time. But as long as you get one, okay, that's good. Some parsnip love. We're working our way up the ranks here. That's a bust. You can bet 100 now. It's guaranteed in 3 rolls. I don't trust myself. Good volume. All right, good to know. I was hoping for that milk payout, the 30 milk. That would have been great. But that's okay. Once I get up to 300, I will, okay, there you go. We'll bet 100 on this one. We're going to bet 100. Not what you love to see. We'll bet 100 again. People are telling me to bet 100. Okay, that's good. That's good. We get up to 400. We can bet 100 again. We're starting to go bigger. Oh, okay. Had me excited with the star drop at the first part, not going to lie. As long as we get a single cherry every time, we're good. We're good. If we can get more than that, that would be ideal. But we are making slow but steady progress. I'm not going to lie, the slot machines are probably the way to go if we just want to get our coins. But I have to play Calico Jack. I just have to. The gambler in me knows that it needs to be done. Even if it's not influenced by luck or anything like that, it's something that just, it has to happen. This is not, I mean, is this influenced by luck? It's not turning out so well for us right now. We're just kind of hovering around this 200 to 300 range. That's pretty good though, back up to 500. Is the luck buff still active? I don't know if it decays throughout this process. That's a good hit right there. 900 G coins, we're almost at our first 1,000. Once we hit our first 1,000, we go for Calico Jack. I told you, all right, we're trying out Calico Jack. Let's see how we fare. I don't know if these are going down or not. All right. So the bet is 100. That's the minimum bet here. So for those who don't know how this works, I probably, you know what? I'll go with this one for now, and then I'll go because they probably explained the rules better than I could. Hit me. Hit me. That's a bust. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and quit and give me the rules. Just so we're all on the same page here. The objective is to get as close to 21 as possible. Cards range from 1 to 9, except for the first card, which can be as high as 11. Each player starts with 2 cards, but the dealer's first card remains hidden. Each turn you can choose to draw a random card between 1 and 9 or pass. Once you pass, the dealer's hidden card is revealed. She must draw until her total reaches or exceeds 18. If either player exceeds 21 on their turn, they lose. If the dealer passes, then all cards are revealed and the highest score wins. So it's... Hopefully you internalize that. It's blackjack, but sorry, it's Calico Jack. Trademarked. Let's go. Play some Calico Jack. Let's do it. 14. I'm gonna have you hit me on that one. That's 22. All right, it's fine. We still got a lot to work with here. New game. Hit me with it. That's 12. You hit on that. 16. It's a little scary, but you hit. 18. I'm gonna stand. 18 is my lucky number. Wow. This deck is stacked. What the heck is going on? New game. All right, 11. You hit on that, obviously. 19 is a good place to stop. You don't want to go very far beyond 19. What on earth? New game. 12. We can't possibly bust here. Hit me. Hit me. My Calico Jack luck is not off to a great start, I'll tell you that right now. But we can bring it back from this. We still got plenty of room to work with. 17, I'm actually going to hit me on that one. 20, there's no shot. There's no shot the dealer beats 20. That's what I thought. That's what I freaking thought. Now here's where it gets interesting though, right? Double or nothing or new game. I mean, you gotta go for the double. You gotta double up. Chloe has 9 points. We hit. You hit. 18 is a little close. Little close. We're gonna stand. 17. Oh, come on. All right, we go again. 19. You just stay. Come on, you can't beat a 19. You're silly to even try. That's what I thought. You fool. The dealer busts. Don't hit on an 18. I'll do what I freaking want around here. Double or nothing. 9. Hit me. Ooh, Calico Jack, baby! Yeah! That's our first Calico Jack, the first of many. All right. You double or nothing. It is a 400 bet. Oh, baby, we're going in. This is where it gets exciting. This is where it gets freaking exciting. 16, hit me. You piece. All right, that's fine. We can still make it back. I quit? No, I didn't mean to quit. I'm not done here, not by a long shot. Hit me. Hit me on a 14. 16, it's a little scary. That's a Calico Jack, though. That's why you hit on the 16. All right, double or nothing. You're a fool. You're a coward and a fool if you don't double or nothing at least one time. 19, we stay. What do you got, dealer? What do you got? Show me. 21. The dealer's closed. All right. We're gonna go back to slots for a little bit here. This is not me giving up. This is me recognizing that my Calico Jack luck. We need a little more wiggle room here, okay? Argon may have a gambling problem. No, you. Should I be betting 100 on this? Probably. I need one win to get back up to the 200 mark, though. Okay, so we're gonna bet 100. If we get down to 100, then we'll start betting 10. But if at any other point, I think we can pretty safely bet 100 and start just making our way back up here. He did warn us. Ooh, there you go. That's good. That's good. Look on the wiki. Standing on 17 is a bad idea. There's no wiki for gambling. It's all about the feel. It's all about the feel. We got 1,000. Let's get a little more. 1,000 didn't do us quite the service that we needed it to last time. 1,200. I can make that work. 1,200. Play me some Calico Jack, baby. All right, 13. We hit. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Double or nothing. All right, that's a 3. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? That's a 14. That's a 22. That's all right. 13. I sleep. 20 real hours. Okay. Stand. Dealer, there's no... oh my... 17! She got a 17! Did you see that? Holy crap. Alright, double or nothing. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Fire away. What do you got? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Double or nothing. Alright, so you hit. You're gonna hit. Ooh, Calico Jack, baby! All right, double or nothing. You just he's cracked. He's already cracked. Okay. Oh my God! All right, you gotta know when to not press any further. We go new game. We go new game on this one. We start up a new streak. Okay. Hit me. 15. 15. I'm gonna hit it on that one. This is a 17. They say standing on 17 is a coward's play. 18, we stand. Show me what you got. Show me what you can do. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. All you can do is double my money. Double my money, double my fun. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Ah, all right. It was bound to happen. We were on a pretty good tear there, though. Let's go again. 12. 21. That's Calico Jack, baby. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. You can't go for one Calico Jack win. There's no honor in that, as Mr. Chi would say. We need to refill our honor meter. I should have stood. They tell me not to stand on 17. It is a cowardly play, I will admit. Hit me. Hit me. 18. All right. It's a little close for comfort. Let's see what you can do. That's actually rigged. You rigged the deck. I can't believe you would do this to me. New game. Hit me. Hit me. Calico Jack. All right, good start, good start. We go all Calico Jacks all day. Exclusively 21s. 19, I'm tempted to hit, but we're going to stand, okay? I'm going to play it safe. 24, yeah, good freaking luck with that. She got a dang 24. Did you see that? Oh my God, how embarrassing for you. 13, 15, 21? Come on, come on. It's just not even fair. Chloe is too good at the game. Hit. That's 18. We stand. I'm not even afraid. She's going to get a 22 right here. Or 24, even better. Oh my God. She's actually ridiculous. Double or nothing. 1,600 bet. Hit me. Hit me. 20? I'd like to see you beat that. I'd like to see you freaking try with your 24. She's only getting 24s. We go double or nothing, baby. Oh my God. He's out of his mind. All right. Gonna play again. All right, we just start anew. That's all right. It's a bit of a sting. It's a bit of a sting. That's 24. All right. No big deal. You hit me on 17. Hit on 17 because you get a 21 every single time. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. You hit. You go for another hit. 15 is not good enough. 19. I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable. You can't touch this. You can't touch this 19 with your measly 24s. 24s? Nuh-uh. Double or nothing. Double or nothing all the way to the top. 13? 21. 21. How many Calico Jacks have we gotten? Is anyone keeping track? I think that's at least 70. 70 Calico Jacks in one day. Are you kidding me? All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not even sweating it. That was only 800 loss. Who cares? We got 19 freaking 100 here. You kidding me? You kidding me? We stand on 18. 18's the lucky number. Not lucky today, apparently. All right, keep it going. Keep it going. 19, you stand on 19. You'd be a fool not to. 23. Fair enough. All right. So we double or nothing. It doesn't get me excited unless it's a Calico Jack. I'm not going to lie. Look, all right. There might be people saying, Argon, go play the slots, go play the slots. You can't get this kind of dopamine rush from the slots. You're going to be like getting cherries. You're like, ooh, I got 2 cherries. I got an extra 100. Oh, we're going to slowly whittle our way up to 10,000. No, we don't do that around here. We don't do that namby-pamby stuff. We go Calico Jacks all day, all right? You go Calico Jacks and you double down. You double down every single time until you hit 18 and you stand, and then the dealer hits you with a 19 and you cry yourself to sleep. But then you come back the next day, stronger, more powerful than ever. 18. 18's an unbeatable number. We've never seen a number higher than 18. Today, there's a first for everything, I guess. All right. 12, it's fine. 14 is fine. No. You got it. Sometimes the luck is not on your side. Sometimes the cards, you don't have the heart of the cards. But 19 is a good stand. 19 is a great stand, actually, because 22 is absolutely a bust. Double or nothing, we double down. 16, a little scary. 19 is not scary, though. I just knew that would be a 3. 20, what the heck? What the heck? Just do slots? No, we're not just doing slots. This is gonna be a 5, and we're gonna be fine. See what I mean? It's a great time to be me. It's a great time to be me. That's a stand on a 19. 22. What a fool. What an absolute fool. This dealer doesn't even know what she's doing. Doesn't even know who she's up against. You might know me as the cactus fruit collector of the Eastern Valley. They speak my name in the hallowed halls of the Walnut Room, in soft voices, so as not to anger the gods. What the heck? Dealer's closer to the 21? I refuse. New game. That's 20. You stand on a 20. Guaranteed win every single time. 23. Who cares? Double or nothing me. All right. You hit. Go for a hit. Go for a hit. 24. That's okay. We're back below 1,000. You know what that means? It means you just gotta go. You just gotta play harder. You hit me. 18. You stand. I have faith in 18 where no one else has faith in 18. I'm gonna stand by it. I'm standing by it. I think she just got lucky. Sometimes she gets lucky. It's just bound to happen. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. The dealer's on a bit of a tear. I can't deny that. And we're not doing so hot here. We're not doing so hot. We might need some slot reimbursement at some point in the near future, but not if we get Calico Jacks. See, now you start to bring it back. Now you start to make a comeback. 17, you hit. 18, you stand. That's a sign right there when they give you a 1 and bump you up to 18, because she's just going to get a 23 and no one's going to care. No one's going to remember that game 10 years from now. 17, you hit. 20, you stand. Oh my god. 26. Oh my gosh, that's the highest number I've ever seen. I didn't even know you could get a 26 in this game. What a loser. What an absolute loser. All right, double or nothing. Double or nothing. Hit me. 20. Let's see you do better than that, dealer. You freaking dealer schmuck. 23. You're crazy. All right, we're going to go new game. We got some actual capital to work with here now. Let's go 14. All right, that's fine. 15. We're slowly working up to 19. 19 is where you stay. It's a prime number. It's prime time real estate. Double or nothing, you double down every single time. Every single time until you hit 18. 18's the lucky number. Not lucky enough. Not lucky enough. I blame it on the ginger ale. It's making my mouth extra dry. Ginger ale has a tendency to dry out my mouth, and I think that's distracting Chloe right now. Double or nothing. Let's go. Let's do this. The Prairie King music is pumping me up. It's what you go for 20s. You just go for 20s, and nothing can ever stop you. Double or nothing. 400, it's chump change. Chump change as far as I'm concerned. 16, you hit. 21, that's a Calico Jack. That's a sign. You always double down after a Calico Jack. It's all I'm saying. It's an infallible strategy. 24. All right, we go new game on this one because I'm scared. It takes a big person to admit when they're scared. I'm not gonna call myself a hero. I'm not gonna call myself a hero. But if you want to call me a hero, I'm not gonna stop you. Okay. Argon, can we go to the 1K table? Hold your slow your roll, slugs rule. We're still working our way up to that. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. You think that you've seen Calico Jack? You haven't even seen it in its final form. 16. 21, Calico Jack. You always double after a Calico Jack. Every single time. 17, I sleep. 26, ooh. Ooh. Just, ooh, that hurts. Okay, but it's fine. You just gotta make a comeback from that. 11, no big deal. 18, you stand. 18 is the atomic number of Argon. If that doesn't tell you that we always stand on it, I don't know what will. 21, that's even better. Double or nothing after a Calico Jack every single time. There's no reason not to. You stand on an 18. 16? Oh my gosh. Just luck. Just pure luck of the draw. Mr. Chi is stacking the deck. He doesn't want to make it easy for us. Double or nothing after a Calico Jack every time. Every time. 17? No. 24? Fine. I mean, 24 is basically 21 if you just shave the little branch off of the 4. 18. No winner. Standoff. I want my money back. I mean, I guess I got my money back, huh? But I want my money back plus some. That's not how this game works. You can't tie in Calico Jack. You just gotta run him into the ground. Run him into the ground. 7, no. 14, no. 22, rip. 3,000. It might be a good time to go to the 1,000 table, honestly. 19, we'll see how this one goes. We're gonna go on a bit of a tear here, and we're gonna make so much money you won't even believe it. Double or nothing, and then once we get to a comfortable 4,000 chi coins here, then we go to the 1,000 one. We play with the big dogs at that point. You play with Mr. Chi himself. 24. All right, see, with those kind of numbers, we got to get those stinkers out of the way before we go to the 1,000 table. These 20s are what we're after. Are you kidding me? The first time I get a 20 in this calendar year, and you're gonna tie me like that? You're gonna hit me with a standoff? Why, though? All right, double or nothing. You just keep doubling down. Hit me. 18, we stand. We respect the 18 in this house. 19. What an absolute excuse for a number. Just a poor excuse for a number. Are there any casinos near where you live? Not that I know of. I've been to one casino in my life for a friend's birthday party. I won $40, and then I was like, you know what, I'm good. But here in Stardew Valley, it's no holds barred. 16. She got a 16 on that card. What's the highest card the dealer can get? She's gotten some crazy stuff. She's gotten some like 17s and stuff. We stand on the 18. Is destined to be a 10 and an 8 right out the gate. Oh my gosh. 18. All right, that's fair. You second the trigger warning? Yeah, like, don't do this in a real casino, by the way. If it's in the game, obviously, like, it's no big deal. As long as you don't run out of coins for the challenge, like, we're totally fine here. But don't take these habits to heart. I do not endorse gambling, except in this fictitious capacity where no real money is on the line. Let it be said. And if you do have problems in the past with gambling, I don't know why there was like a laugh in my voice there. I'm just like, I guess it's like a nervous laugh, because I just realized that this could be somewhat triggering for some people. Then this might not be the stream to watch. Just saying. All right, let's stand. We stand at 20. Will I take a break after I finish the challenge? Probably. I'll probably take I don't know how long of a break, but at least something of a break. All right, a 1 and a 2. That's insulting. You go up to 14. You go up to 20 and you stay. You just stay. 23. Don't make me laugh. Double or nothing. 20. That's our first Calico Jack in a while. You always double after a Calico Jack. It's just the way the game is played. 19. That's fair. We're just glad you're having fun. Thank you, Lisa. I am having a fun time with this, honestly. It's the nice thing, because I understand, obviously, people get very deep into gambling because it is an addictive thing. And if you can do it in a safe place like this, I think that's honestly the best of both worlds. All right, 3,700. That was... I'm going to quit. We're going to quit. We're going over to the big leagues, all right? I think we're ready. I think we've honed our skills over at the small table. This table's for the big shots. It's a 1,000 coin bet. Let's freaking go. It's purple. We should have worn our purple shirt with the beet juice shirt. All right, hit me. Hit me. You gotta hit. You gotta hit. You gotta go big or go home around this place. You stand here. He's not gonna hustle me with a 21. There's no shot. All right. You got it. Okay. In this place, what do? I think you start by not doubling, unless it's a Calico Jack, of course. And then you just slowly build up to an 18 and let it ride. Oh, all right. It's all right. We're breaking even. We broke even so far. Hit me. Hit me. 18. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Because he's going to get a 24, and there's nothing I love. Oh, man, he's probably crying. He's probably crying, too. Jeez Louise. I'm crying now. All right, hit me. Hit me. Calico Jack. You always double after a Calico Jack. Even at the 1,000 gold big dogs table. 1,000 chi coin big dogs table, I should say. It's a universal constant. New game. All right, hit me. Hit me. 18, you stay. Guaranteed. How many chi coins do we need? For the rare crow, we need 10,000. For other things, we might want more, but 10,000 is the bare minimum. 19, my one weakness. But also 20 and 21, I guess. All right, but this time, our only weakness is 21. You stay. What kind of crazy person would you have to be to take a hit, to like hit me on a 20? It's probably happened, and it's probably worked out for some people in the past, but definitely not recommended. Not in this house. All right, new game. We're slowly getting our way up there. 19, that's a good spot to land. 25, don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Why no slots? Because this is more adrenaline pumping. All right, new game. Hit me. Hit me. 20, ooh. You get rewarded when you play a little more conservatively, when you don't go double or nothing. But of course, you know we gotta go double or nothing every now and again. 2,000 chi coin bet. That one physically hurt me. I like actually literally winced in real life when I saw that 22. 19 though. 19 right out the gate. They don't make hands better than this. An 11 and an 8. Look at how many cards you had to draw yourself just to lose. They need this many cards to know a fraction of our power. Hit me. 20, that's Calico Jack. You always double after Calico Jack. I don't make the rules, okay? I was about to stand on a 6. Are you kidding me? 11, 13, 18, 18. It's a bit of a ramshackle 18. I don't know if it's going to do it for us. That's a standoff. That's fair. That's fair, honestly. All right, hit me. Better than what it could have been. It could have been a bust for us. 25. It's too easy. They're making it too easy for me. I'm going to take a quick drink here just to refresh, get myself revitalized, full of electrolytes. Got to hit on a 20 at least once for the culture. Don't tempt me. All right, new game. 15, you hit. It's a little spooky though. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that you got to risk. Hit me. Hit me. Oh my gosh, 26. We're bleeding chi coins. We're just bleeding. We're hemorrhaging. 19. Okay, that's fair. I'm hesitant to hit on a 19. You want me to hit on a 20? Alright. New game. 13. 16. 23. You piece. Hit me. Okay, 18. Our lucky number. It's never failed us even once in the past. What do they say about insanity? What's the saying about insanity? Alright, you double or nothing on a Calico Jack every time. Oh my gosh! Alright, chat. Hit on 20 after we get the 10k. Chat. I need your power. I need your power. Just spam Argon chests or 4-leaf clover emojis if you got them. We're gonna hit on this 20. We're hitting on the 20. It's a double or nothing after a Calico Jack. We're hitting. We're hitting on the 20. We're doing it. We're going in. I just need... It's not going to work if you're all saying no, no, no in chat. I need your power. I need your power. We're going in. We're going in. I don't see very many chests in chat. I don't see very many chests. It's not a debate. It's not open for debate. You just gotta have faith in the cards. We're hitting. There wasn't enough emojis. I don't often blame chat for anything. I'm not actually blaming you for the record. It's all in good fun. But but you could have done more on the emoji front, chat, instead of just screaming no, no, no forever. All right, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Oh my gosh, what is this hand? If only someone had told them. All right, new game. Hit. 13's a little okay. Anytime you get like what's the lowest that you could theoretically bust on? It's like a 12 or something. I don't remember what the highest card I can get is. All right, new game. This is the right kind of music. This is this honky tonky vibe that I live for. And it's Calico Jack. You always double or nothing on a Calico Jack. No question. No question in my mind it's the right play. 22? Don't make me laugh. 8,700, we're closing in. We're closing in, chat. We can do this. We're gonna go new game. 14, hit. Alright. The game giveth, the game taketh away. 18, easy win. Easy win. Easy win. Oh, I didn't even need to tell you. 18's a win every time. New game. Hit me. Ooh, Calico Jack. You always double down on Calico Jack. All right. Hit me. Hit me. 18, you stay. This could be big. This could be big. Are you kidding me? Hustled with a 20 and the little tomato sauce on my face. All right. Little beet juice dripping down my shirt. I'm just so flabbergasted. We stand on an 18. We're gonna get there, chat. Don't you worry about it. Don't you even worry. Because he just gets 24. Let me go new game. 12, hit. You hit. You go for hits. Just all hits all day until 18. I just hate the look of a dealer getting the 20. You can picture it on his face. You can't see him here. Could you imagine how much more like BM this would be, like bad manners, if there was a portrait of the dealer and you could see his smiling, grinning, toothy, grinny face while you're doing this, just like taunting you? Oh my god, what an actual cheater. He had that 10 hidden up his sleeve, guaranteed. We're not doing so hot. We were almost at 10,000 and it's not looking so pretty now. 24, okay, all right. You gotta go for big swings sometimes. I don't know if this is our moment yet. See, that would have been a bad spot to double or nothing. I just knew. I just had a feeling in my bones. 15, 20. All right, stand. We stand on 20. We learned our lesson. Wink. All right. Hit. Hit me. 17, you hit on a 17. Sometimes to disastrous results, unfortunately. But I still stand by it. I stand by not standing. Stand off. Just wanted to make me say stand some more, I guess. All right, stand. What do you got? What do you got? There's no way. Yeah, you're not pulling a Calico Jack out of your butt. I don't think so. Hit me. Why the 9? Just why the 9? Of all cards that it could be, you had to drop a 9 on my face. No winner? Dealer knows that 18's the best number. The best he can do is tie. He can't even beat an 18. Alright, so we, new game. You new game it up. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, Calico Jack, you always double or nothing on a Calico Jack. I'm gonna say it until it's drilled into everyone's skulls. If only you could predict this. I know, right, Blade? Hello, Blade, by the way. Hit me. 18, you stand. You stand 100% of the time on an 18. 22, that's why you go for it. That's why. 9,700, chat. Oh, what if I just go over to the slots? I could just go to the slots and make 300 easy. Oh, it'd be so easy. No. We don't mess around here. We don't mess around. Double or nothing. We're going in. All right? 14, 17, hit. We suffer these big blows. We suffer these great losses so that we can rise even better next time. New game. Hit me. Hit me. 19, you stay. All freaking in, baby. All right, we're gonna go not double or nothing. We just go new game. We're not close enough to double or nothing yet. 11, 12, 16, 22. You piece of garbage. Mr. Chi actually confirmed world's biggest hustler. This is how you want to drag the VODs out, huh? I'm having the time of my life. I don't know about you guys. I hope that you're also enjoying this to some extent. But this one's for me right now. I've been waiting for this casino for a long time. We only get to play it for a little bit. And I'm gonna enjoy every second of it. Stand. So what the heck, a standoff? I'll stand on you until you give me the cards I want. 15, 20, alright. This chat, they can't pull a Calico Jack here. There's no way. That's what I thought. You and your stinky 12. Alright, hit me. 18, a respectable number. The most respectable number, some might say. 19 is... It's a snake number. It's a snakish number. We don't respect 19s around here. 4,700. We're still... Ooh, that's a good starting hand. That's a good opening draw right there. That's what I thought. The soothing, sultry towns of Stardew Valley playing in the background, bolstering me further on. We have yet to hear Pickle Jar Rag, I'm pretty sure. Once Pickle Jar Rag comes around, that's how you know. That's when we go on a double or nothing spree. We just go full double or nothing all day, every day. Until Pickle Jar Rag is done. Mark my words. Haley wouldn't let us down like that. Hit me. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Those 20s, they're valuable when they come around. You gotta cherish them. 14, 19. I have a bad feeling about this one. I don't know why. I told you. Oh my god. Alright, hit me. Just keep going. That's a 20? Alright. I have a good feeling about this one. There you go. Blade, what's the highest number that the dealer can draw for themselves? I think we've seen 17s. I don't know what the highest number is, though. I feel like you might know, though, because you did your whole gonna kill a mummy with Calico Jack video, which is a great video. You should go watch it, by the way. If you haven't yet, it's on Blade's YouTube channel, linked in the description. Let's go, new game. 22, they can deal themselves a 22 and just bust, like, no matter what. That's kind of incredible. Alright, hit. Speaking of 22. Hit again. Ooh, Calico Jack, always double after a Calico Jack. Every single time. 18. I think 18 is the perfect number to stand on because it's just spicy enough to work. It's like a 50% chance of winning or losing. If you don't think about it too hard. Look, we've fallen from grace pretty far here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit painful. But we can make it back. We can make it back. 14? There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, the luckiest draw of all time. That 1 should have been like a 9. Should have been a 22. 12, 17. Calico Jack, double or nothing. Oh, man. They know how to hit me right in the sweet spot there. Are you kidding? I don't even have enough to play this table anymore. All right, we're going back to the minor leagues here. It's all right. It's all right. We can still pull this off. Excuse me. Play. But well, 100. This just feels like disgraceful at this point. And we're still gonna be losing money. If the player has 18, 19, or 20, the dealer has a 10, 25, or 50% chance of hitting a card that will bust them. If the dealer has 2 1s, then they can hit a 22 and bust. Very interesting. I don't know if it's gonna help me out here. I just keep hitting until you get a Calico Jack and you double down. You double down every time on a Calico Jack. Every time on a Calico Jack, you double. This is a creed that I will stand by till the day I freaking die. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. We're gonna go new game. 19, oh, it's alright. Standoff. You know what? We'll take it. It's better than busting or losing to the dealer. Standoff is alright in my book most of the time. Hit me. Hit me. 20 is good. Alright. We're going to double down. I feel like doubling down is the play at the minor league table. 18. 18. Oh. It really is just the destined number. Oh, nice. Alright, double down. Hit me. Hit me. It's a little sketchy, but the 18 was prophesized. You kidding? New game. 19. All right. It's just 18 plus 1. So it's basically the same as 18. Unless the dealer gets it, then we don't respect it. We'll take a 19 around here any day of the week. Oh, sorry, dealer. Sorry, dealer. All right. Here's where you go crazy. We got 1100. We're going to the big leagues. These are burning a hole in my pocket. I have faith. 5, hit me. 11, hit me. 16. Oh, that's why you do it. You always double down on a Calico Jack, though. Sorry to say. I gotta stick to my guns. It's gonna pay off. It paid off. Chat, you didn't believe. I know, I didn't even look at chat and I could already tell. Look, we got people saying OMG no. Oh no, this is bad. Does this look bad to you? Does this look bad to you? New game. We're back in it, baby. We're back in it. We're in it to freaking win it. This music is kind of flooding my brain, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, double down. We double down. Double one, snake eyes. Sorry, we just gotta build up from here. Stand. Ah, man. All right. We were due a loss there. But this time we're due a win. Pure victory. That's right. That's right. You get that 22 and you get out of my house. New game. Is this double Sam band songs back to back? Playlist to shuffle, I swear. This stream makes me want to gamble all my chi coins away. If you've never played Calico Jack and always stuck to the safe way of doing it via like slots and stuff, you've never truly lived, as far as I'm concerned. At least not in terms of Stardew Valley. Calico Jack is what separates the farm hands from the farm kings or queens or non-binary royalty. Hit me. Ooh, double down. We double down on those. All right, 18. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. There's no shot you beat an 18. No way. Absolutely no way. What on earth? I thought 18 was unbeatable. Come on. That's it. That's it. All right. All right. Getting back up there. We're over halfway to our goal here. We can pull this out. We can pull this out. All Calico Jack all the way. This is not the victory song that I need right now. New game. Hit 16 is always such a scary number. Not unless you get a 5, though. Not unless you get a 5 and you double that back down. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Oh my god. They were teasing the 18 so hard. Now they give it to me just one card. That's all it takes. And then, oh my gosh, they're rubbing it in my face so hard. 19, though. Okay, it's respectable. It's respectable. Just as respectable. Alright, fair enough. You know what? Can't even be too mad. It's alright. It's all good. 19. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Alright. Unreasonably excited. We go new game. 17. 21, double down. 19, you stay. You stay. When you get a hand that good right out of the bat, you don't even look a gift horse in the mouth. You just look Mr. Chi off to the side of the casino. He gives you a little wink, and you not smile and nod. You just smile and nod. Mr. Chi talks a big talk, but you know he's on our side at the end of all this. With these many 19s. 9,100. Double me down. What on earth? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Stand? No, we don't stand on a 17. That's foolish. That's foolhardy. No winner. No contest. Oh, double on the Calico Jack. Every time. That's a stand. That's a stand. Okay, that's 10,000 coins. But look, chat, look, this double or nothing is just staring me right in the face. It's right there. Could you imagine the pure pog if we win this double or nothing? Could you imagine? If we just go, look, oh, get the rare crow, get the rare crow. Please walk away. Walk, Argon, I will end you. But it's right there. It's right there. Please no. Hold on a second. I know what will, this will make everyone either very happy or very upset. 1 second. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, baby. Haley would never let us down. Haley would never let us down. Double or nothing. Oh my god. Hit me. Hit. Hit. 16's a scary number. 16's a scary number. Oh no! It's okay. It's fine. You know what? I'm not even mad. We just get to play more Calico Jack now. Oh no. Pickle Jar Rag is cursed. It's cursed. Not that cursed, though. Not that cursed. Haley betrayal! Exclamation point Haley. What does she have to say? Oh my god. It's fine. We'll get back there. We got there once. We can do it again. No problem. No contest. The price of gambling live. Oh my good lord. Icarus flew too close to the sun. I did let it get the best of me. This should be a lesson. This should be a lesson to all of you, to the 86% out there. Never trust me with a casino in a video game. I will run myself into the ground faster than you can sneeze. Will you get back there, though? 100%. We're already almost there. We're like a tenth of the way there already. New game. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Stand. 18 would never betray me. That's what I thought. Alright, we go new game. Going in. You gotta make some big swings sometimes, Chad. You wouldn't understand. New game. Hit me. That's where you stay. 19. Little spooky, but not spooky enough. Alright, we're doing alright here. New game. Double or nothing is tempting every single time. Ooh, always double down on Calico Jack. I don't even have to worry about that one. They just force my hand. 14. 16. Ooh, 19. Okay. Come on, don't do me like this. Don't do me like, why? It almost feels worse to get a standoff on a double down than losing. I don't know what the rationale is behind that. It just feels worse. New game. 19, alright. Literally could have had the Scarecrow. It's a Rare Crow, actually. And where would be the fun in that? Then we wouldn't be gambling anymore. We'd just be like back on the farm being like, hey, there's our Rare Crow. We'll put a little garbage hat on him and call it a day. This is the most high-octane entertainment you've seen ever in this stream, as far as I'm concerned. I'm having a great time. I'm having the time of my life, and we're already almost there. New game. It's just like I said, the game giveth, the game taketh away. Calico Jack, we always double down. 17. 20, alright, you stay. 11,000. 11,100. Ye of little faith, chat. What if we double or nothing, though? What if we double? Okay, I'm not that mean. Fine. All right, we quit. I know we're here for a specific reason. Hey, Mr. Blue Jay, what do you say? We all want to know what you learned today. We're all here, so come on, take it away. Step on out and give me that Rare Crow, hey. We've earned this, baby. We've waited so long for the Rare Crow. We've waited a very long time for this. Although I'm just saying, if we like double or nothing a few more times, we could afford. Okay, well, fine. There's the Rare Crow. All right, Rare Crow number 8. Can we get some Argon hype in chat for the end of the casino and the end of the Rare Crow grind? Let's take this bad boy home. Carrying it over our head. How do you feel about this, Mr. Chi? Never stop striving to achieve perfection. He's on your side, chat. He wanted me to call it quits. Because it's all about perfection. Settle for nothing less than excellence in everything you do. Alright, but like... Give me one... Just let me have this one, chat. Just let me just... Let's just see. Let's just see what might have been, okay? Double or nothing. Hit me. Fair enough. You know what? I deserve that one. We can always come back and slot machine our way to a top hat or something later on, but for right now, I think that's alright. What did Haley say? Let me help you de-stress. That was a wild time, for sure. Alright. How much money in total do you need for perfection? There is a spreadsheet in the description, near the top of the description, that details all our costs, and we'll give you that answer. But if you want a nice and quick answer, TLDR, $13,303,690. We're missing that 600 because we need to buy our rare seeds still. At a rock bottom sale. Alright, return to the valley. I think so. I was actually crying back then. I hope I didn't stress anyone out in chat too much. It was all in good fun. I knew we would obviously make it eventually. It was just, I was never going to let us run out of chi coins. No matter what. No matter what it might have seemed like. No matter what kind of horrible gambling gremlin I might have been. in that moment, I still had my wits about me. We do a little trolling around here, though. Goody, I can watch again. Welcome back, Elaine. Welcome back. Alright, where do we put this son of a gun? Where is the most prominent place for the rare crow? We gotta put him, you would think, near with this, like, near this capsule, right? He can be the welcoming committee to our farm. And just like I said, we also have to make sure he dresses the part. So I can think of no more fitting attire for this guy. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. Only got a few minutes left in the stream, and I think a great way to end things off here. Let's go to sleep, because I think when you go to sleep, that's when you get the message in the mail about all the rare crows, right? How's the greenhouse so close? Can you move it? You can, yeah, from either Robin's or the wizard's place. Let's go ahead and head off to bed. Save everything for now. You can put a hat on rare crows. Only on the one rare crow, June. Only on the alien rare crow for some reason. I don't know why, but I guess because most of the other ones already have hats, and the alien rare crow just has his big bald green head. Alright. Quickly say good morning to Krobus. Wish him well. I wish he'd been there, Krobus. You probably could have stopped me, or chat could not. I'd like to apologize for my words and my deeds. The Argon from yesterday in that casino is not who I strive to be. And I hope you can look past these transgressions and that we will overcome this together. Krobus was trying to figure out the TV. He wasn't quite sure what was going on with that TV. Alright, what am I doing here? We're depositing you and you. We did indeed get the rare crow creatrix. We got that rare crow right there. Dear Chloe, your dedication is truly impressive. You're telling me. Only a select few managed to acquire and complete the complete rare crow collection, TM. Please accept this blueprint to commemorate your achievement. The Zuzu City Rare Crow Society. New crafting recipe, final crafting recipe, deluxe scarecrow. Let's not bury the lead. Where is the deluxe scarecrow? Right there. 1 iridium ore, 50 wood, and 40 fiber. I can think of no better way to end things off here. This should be it. If we've done all our research appropriately, I think this is our final crafting recipe. This is a big thing. Let's find out though. New achievement, Craft Master. That's the big Argon hype moment right there. Look at this guy too. He's an actual like pirate scarecrow. There you go. That's 100% crafting done. All recipes in the game crafted. I didn't think we'd get here nearly this fast, but with the beet seed at the start of the stream, that's just, you know, spiraled pretty far out of control. And here we are. Timby, thank you. Thank you for your moral support through all of this. Finally, Greg has achieved his final form. Here you go. Extra drip, Greg. Now go check the perfection tracker. I'm with you. I think it's definitely due. Oh, it is Saturday as well, so let's quickly stop by. Well, actually, we can go to we'll go perfection tracker first, because Sandy's not open yet, and then we'll swing by Sandy's. What happened to the thing I was lurking? I appreciate the lurkdom feel. I don't know what thing you're talking about specifically, though. What do we even have left? Well, let's go have a look. Let's go look at the actual perfection tracker. That way there can be no, Sorry, I'm just so excited. I drank coffee for no reason. You know me, I'm quirky like that. 1 Greg to rule them all. Let's see. Mr. Chi, are you proud of me? Some things transcend time and space, kid. It's a unique feeling in the heart, a whisper of things beyond. This is quite profound, honestly. 87% still, but crafting recipes made 100%. Didn't increase our percentage here, but in our hearts it did. So cooking recipes made, we still have a decent amount of cooking to do, primarily due to a lack of eggs. Found all star drops? No, that is, we're missing 1 star drop. Once we get our rare seed from the traveling cart in year 13, we'll be able to do that. Farmer level 25, done. Fish caught 100%, golden walnuts, monster slayer hero, done, golden clock, done, obelisks, done. Produce and forward shipped, 97%. So it's literally the 1 star drop, the last few things to ship, and cooking. Want to borrow some eggs? Blade, can I hope the next supply crate I open up has a dozen eggs, courtesy of Blade. I'm very excited. Let's also not forget the most exciting thing of all. We still have Junimo Kart to play. Not on this stream, though. That's going to be for next stream. For this stream, it has been a little while since we've done some Prairie King. And I think to unwind from whatever the heck just happened for the last hour of the stream, I think it's a good call. Maybe it's not the most relaxing activity to all of you out there, but for me, it's kind of... It's nice not to be exclusively reliant on luck. There's actually some skill involved with Prairie King, so... Let's do it. Don't forget about Sandy, thank you. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the reminder. She just opened up, so let's go take care of that, and then we'll finish off with Prairie King. Because it has been a while. I don't want my Prairie King skills to atrophy. That would not be a good thing. Thank you, milady. Not going to give you the milk. That's a... I mean, I'd just be throwing her gift back in her face. That would just be rude on many levels. Yeah, once we get the single rare seed, because we obviously need to ship a rare seed, or a sweet gem berry, and give one for the star drop, but we can seed maker the sweet gem berry, so we'll be able to make it work that way. It might be a little bit of a hassle if the seed makers are not cooperative, but one way or another we'll get there. Alright, a little more milk. We should be able to finish off a decent chunk of cooking on tomorrow's stream. But for right now, let's put all that perfection and stuff behind us. Put it out of our mind for the time being, and just enjoy some basic Prairie King Journey of. It has been a while, honestly. I think it's only been like 3 streams, realistically. I play much more Prairie King than the average Stardew Valley player probably does, but even so, I feel like it's been too long. I'm not gonna lie though, I am kind of exhausted after after all of that stuff in the casino, and it shows apparently. All right, we're gonna run that one back. Pretend that run didn't happen. Let me get in the actual zone here. Duh, milk. Honestly, by the way, how lucky are we that Sandy has just a random chance to give you milk like that? Not a random chance, but every Saturday she gives you milk like that. That's such a random thing to be in the game. And it saves us so many extra costs, so much grief. It's kind of incredible. It's almost like it's fated to be. That's part of why I love doing challenge rooms and stuff like this, is the amount of things that you find like that are just kind of like, they feel like they're almost perfectly tailored to the challenge itself, even if they're obviously not. It's kind of amazing to see how it all shakes out. So many challenges in not only Stardew Valley but in many games do come down to things like that, where it's like it's almost impossible except for this one random niche part of the game that no one ever thinks about, or like thinks twice about, or thinks about in a specific way, that you can utilize. It might be difficult, it might be tedious, but you can make it work. I've never been more thankful myself. Obviously, there are things that we could have, there are other things we could have wished for, like a better way to get eggs or any number of things to reduce costs specifically. It's not a perfectly catered challenge, but but the amount of things that have worked out is surprising. I'll say that much. If only there was a way to convince people to build buildings for you for free. Would have saved us a lot of money on like our house upgrades and on the obelisks and everything, obviously. Now I'm gonna use this, and then we're gonna keep the nuke in reserve. I think that's a better play, honestly. Have a good night to everyone who's heading out, by the way. I know it's getting late for a lot of people. But for those who are sticking around for Prayer King, I appreciate you. I would still very much like to get Fector's challenge done by the end of the challenge, but the end of the challenge is approaching faster than I realistically anticipated. I thought I'd have more time and more chances to do it. So we'll see whether it actually comes to pass. I'm not gonna... I might, you know, prolong a stream here and there for Fector's challenge. But I don't think I'm gonna actually forego, like, the final requirement for perfection just so I can succeed in this little side challenge. I don't think that would be fair to the people who are here to see that challenge completed after so long and so much after so much of it being drawn out and so many big grinds and things. I think it'll be only fair that if we get to that point where we're cresting perfection without having done this challenge, we'll just have to save this one for another day. In before you get it tonight. I mean, that would be the ideal, right? If I just get it done on one of these random runs here, then we don't even have to worry about it. Easier said than done, though, for sure. I think I might have talked about this in the past, but the phrase easier said than done always kind of is funny to me. Because how many things can you think of that are easier done than said? Like when you reverse the saying, there's very few things that are easier done than said, in my opinion. I honestly, like, can't think of a one off the top of my head. I'm sure there are examples that exist out there, and there are debates to be had about certain things. But, like, saying something is so easy most of the time. There are certain words, don't get me wrong, that are hard to pronounce, but those hard-to-pronounce words are usually describing things that are, like, complex and difficult to do to begin with, so even if they're hard to say, they're still much easier said than done. I don't know if there's any examples being posted in the chat right now. Obviously, I can't really look, but give me 1 second and I might be able to... see. Beating Junimo Kart? I don't think that's easier done than said. Onomatopoeia? That's an interesting one. A lot of things if you have a speech impediment. You know what? Fair. That's fair. I'm speaking from my ivory tower where I've never had any major impediments to, like, learning or speech or anything like that. I've been pretty lucky in that regard. Everyone's got their own beasts to deal with, their own monsters to slay, obviously. But even if you do, I'm gonna make a hot take maybe that even if you do have a speech impediment, a lot of things are going to be harder to say, guaranteed. That's just, I mean, I can't speak from experience. I can only speak sort of anecdotally and based on what I know about speech impediments in general. You know, I'm going to actually do this. So I just wanted those coins. I think it was a valuable use of that. But even then, the act of doing things, just in general, even like the most mundane tasks, like breathing, right? That might be one where you can make an argument that it's easier done than said. And honestly, I could probably see it, because there's a decent chance that you're gonna take more energy and more breath to say the word breathing than you are to actually breathe. You could just breathe without thinking about it, except for right now, because now that we're all thinking and talking about breathing, now it's gonna be harder to breathe because you're thinking about it. It's just the way it goes. All right, we go for a fire rate upgrade here. Yeah, we do. Can you enchant all of our tools? I think that would be kind of awesome. I think we could probably pull that one out, Slugs rule. I'd be down to enchant all my tools. I don't necessarily want to go for like the be-all end-all enchantments on all of them, but a few good enchantments could be fun. You need to grind out a lot more cinder shards if we want to do that, though. That's gonna be the main roadblock there, because we got plenty of prismatic shards, funnily enough. The cinder shards are another matter. With a little extra life for good luck. And we're on our way. Digesting food is easier done than said. I guess that's the one place where easier done than said probably does start to break down, is in those sort of passive bodily functions, or just anything passive in general. Like blinking. You can definitely blink faster and with less effort than saying the word blinking. Anything like that, where you just often don't think about it and it just happens on its own, is probably easier done than said. So that's the echelon. That's the bar. And I think beyond that, I don't think there's too much. I don't think there's too many active activities, pardon the repetition, that are easier done than said. Probably should have swapped that out for my my spread gun here, honestly. I think it would have been better to have that in reserve, but it's okay. We'll make do with what we got. Alright, cool. That damage upgrade definitely coming in clutch. Honestly, the fire rate upgrade too. Let's not dismiss that. It's a lot easier to overlook the fire rate upgrade because it's not as immediate of an effect as like, oh, I used to kill these guys in 2 hits, now I kill them in 1. Whereas the fire rate upgrade is just kind of like, oh, I guess my shots come out like a little bit quicker. But they're both very valuable upgrades to say, to be sure. Alright. Very good run so far, by the way. This is absolutely a good place to be. I want to save up for that damage upgrade, so I think we skip out on everything here. Just catching up on chat for a second. Now I'm blinking a mile a minute and having difficulty breathing. I'm sorry, Elaine. We'll try and talk about other things and see if we can remedy that. I'm a little scared to go for that power-up. I don't think I need it right now. And last thing I need is to accidentally walk into someone. Okay, that was a little spooky. I was trying to get my thoughts all in order, and it was not conducive to the amount of monsters that were on screen. This is my corner. Stay away from my corner, please. Like, look, I don't know why we have to fight, you guys, okay? I'm talking to the monsters, by the way, not chat. Chat, you're cool. But the monsters, like, why can't they just, like, live in their little huts or whatever, wherever the heck these things live, their little mushroomy groves, and leave me to my business? Instead, they just gotta be all rude about it and stuff and end a great run by pushing me up against a tree and shoving their mushroomy face in my nose. They're venomous spores. That's how I imagine that going, but it's maybe a little... I mean, maybe it's more brutal than that because I literally, like, explode when it happens. I digress. Let's go to bed and close this chapter of The Price of Perfection. This, whatever the heck this stream was. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Last day of summer, it'll be Dance to the Moonlight Jellies to start us off on tomorrow's stream. I'm looking forward to it. Argon, you blew up the mushrooms? Yeah, but, like, they started it. They didn't have to grow there. I digress again. I know I digressed a mere 30 seconds ago, but once again, I digress. Thank you all very much for joining me for The Price of Perfection tonight. I hope you had fun. I know I did. I didn't expect to be anywhere near where we are right now. I had fully anticipated this being another big skull cavern dive, but here we are, officially in the end game. You really love the outfit? Thank you, Lisa. These prismatic clothes have, they are pretty sleek, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know, they might be tainted by the casino now. We might have to swap out of these, but for now, we'll let it ride. I hope to see you all at tomorrow's stream where we continue with this craziness. Probably continue decorating our farm a little bit. We'll see where we go. I'll cover that all at the start of the tomorrow stream. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to let you all go. Send you off with the fan art as per usual. If you did enjoy the stream, please do click the like button down below. It really helps out the channel. And subscribe if you want to be notified of the next time we go live, which will be tomorrow, same time, same place, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Until then, have a great night. I'll see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you and good night. Bye-bye.